Hello again, Struck Pop. Welcome back to another day of streaming with me, Struck, and hate to put in Lime who's waving again. So yeah, today we will be continuing where I left off yesterday. I did not play off stream, so I haven't gotten any extra levels. On top of that, that we did yesterday. Just a moment. So yeah, let's just dig into the leveling session. Let's go in and wow, that Blood Drinker Sharpshooter. So what I did was yesterday I ended the stream after beating Kronk, and then I was inside the next zone that didn't have a waypoint, if I'm not mistaken, and now I was looking for like a waypoint or something. And now I need to kind of go back, I guess, something like that, we'll see. Definitely remember beating Kronk. So it's West Passage, the last place I visited. I forgot to take the Murky Miasma, but that's fine. So from West Passage we need to go to the Hivit capital. Oh, we're in a good place then. Before that, I'm probably gonna go and visit the fort. Oh, and two people followed me while I was offline. Voxic Eye and Shohei Matsuda. Welcome to the Struck Pub to both of them, and thanks for the follow to both of them. It is really appreciated. Yeah, right now let's see if I've got some items I can equip. I hope I can equip like a Musketeer helmet, hopefully in one of my shared storage tabs. I have a Musketeer hat somewhere that I can equip at this level. Let's get rid of some items first. So that's Penta Wounds, I don't need those. I can put something lower level there like this, and no Musketeer hat here. Okay, what's the lowest level thing? This one's level 5. This one's level 10. Oh, there's a level 8 as well here that I need to remove. Okay, I need to find room for all of those. Probably gonna get rid of this, so I can put some stuff here. Although, wait, this is quest specific. Quest specific needs to be in a quest specific storage. I'm gonna say... let's make some more quest specific storage for the Sharpshooter. Candy house. Let's make a candy house maybe. Can I access the candy house if it's in the ground? Let's find out. Oh, I can still access it. Nice. Very, very nice. So yeah, I'm gonna put this. And this is quest specific as well. Quest specific. So I can now put some stuff like this and this here, and I think we're good to go. This is 22 and I can wear it. This I can use. And 28. Can I wear this? I can wear this. I'm probably gonna wear this until I need the defense from the other one. Which one has no weapon? One more thing I'm gonna make. The West Quest specific storage. And then we're good to level up. I hope a forge can pass here. Okay, now I'm equipping this. I'm also gonna equip the one with extra damage for now. If I need defense, I can always equip the other one. With explosive arrow damage, crit damage, it's pretty good. I'd rather not miss on that one. And now we are good to go. Just wanna mark the timing. Now I've spent 10 minutes since the stream started. With starting soon and this. So Drew is saying, morning Struck, I have a question about an old build for you. 4 months ago, Blaze Train build. Is it still up to date, and is shocking rounds really better at 8 than shotgun turret? No, it's not better. Shocking rounds, it's not better. It was not supposed to be a meta build. Shotgun turret is much better. Shocking rounds is a terrible skill right now. I like it as a mechanic, but the damage and the things that you get for those points are not worth it. Take shotgun car, take flamethrower car. I would strongly suggest playing it with either Blazing Pure or with Cloak of Flames. And I would strongly suggest the one thing that you want to change in your build is to use Frost Wall alongside the mace or sword. I'm gonna quickly show you what I mean. So if you look at my Electrode build, you can see what I've done with my Electrode Train build that I uploaded a few days ago. And just apply the same rules by just slightly reworking the relic side of things to be on the flame side of things. But the let me open a screenshot. It's easier if I have a screenshot to talk about. So just a moment. New builds, no, not new builds. Screenshots, Torchlight Early Access, Railmaster builds, and Zealot Train 2.0. So you see with the Zealot Train 2.0, let me just quickly check that you're seeing this. You're seeing this, okay. You see how I've done it, 10 points here. Even though I have plus 2 points from my skills, from my set, I'm still leveling this and this to level 10. Which means they're actually at level 12. This one is at 4 plus 2, 4 plus 2, 8 plus 2, 4 plus 2. And you can do the same with the flame relic. But instead of taking this, this and this, you're gonna be taking... let me quickly open my browser and show you what you will be taking. I can actually even give you a setup for the skills. Live on stream, I can make you a setup of the skills. So what you want to take with the Railmaster and Flaming Destroyer, as I mentioned, 10 levels here, 10 levels here, 4 here, 4 here, 8 here, ideally 4 here, but if you don't need the extra damage reduction, you can just put 1 point here. That's not bad. Then I would take at least 3 points here, 5 points here, 5 points here, 5 points here, and now you have 12 points to use. With those 12 points, I would suggest getting 10 points Cloak of Flames or 10 points Blazing Pillar. And maybe with the other 2 points, you can probably get some Energizer. Like, Energizer is very good if you're using Blazing Pillar. If you're planning on using Summoning Smash as an active, you might max it out. But that would mean maybe removing some points from here and maybe removing 2 points from here. Maybe consider removing those points here if you really need points. That's the one thing I could sacrifice. But this one is good because it works with the cooldown on this and this as well, and this. It doesn't work on this, but it should. And eventually this passive would be made so that this cooldown reduction would start working on item granted skills. So that's one thing you might want to consider. So let's say you're going for the more standard version where you're maybe taking Cloak of Flames. That means you don't have to use Summoning Smash as an active, and those extra 2 points you can probably put, see, you have 2 points here, and I'm saying maybe put those 2 points into, I don't know what. I mean, Energizer is not gonna be good because you don't need it. You can keep Cloak of Flames up with Imbue Relic all the time. So it's gonna be up to you where you put those extra 2 points. You might as well start using this and put 2 points here and maybe remove 1 point from one place, like Ignition Source, and put it here. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be up to you where you put the points. By the way, what happened? Why am I at 70 out of 70? Oh yeah, because I put 2 points here. So I'm gonna give you a link for this. What you would want here is Doom Pipe, by the way. A Doom Pipe here. And then another thing you would want would be maybe Shotgun or Shield. Let me just quickly look at my Electro Trailmaster to see what I put there. Oh yeah, you would want Myleo General and maybe Woods Beast Boots. So you would want, I'm gonna show you the items in the game. But I'm gonna give you a link for this, just a moment. And keep in mind the link gets cut off in chat after one of the semicolon. So make sure to copy paste the link if you wanna see it. But yeah, you would want something similar to that. Let me quickly remove this image as well. So what you want is a Doom Pipe. Doom Pipe, you really want that one. Now just a moment, I removed the wrong thing. So then you want Woods Beast Boots, which looks like this. That's the Woods Beast Boots, and you want that in the Legendarium, and you want a Myleo General in the Legendarium as well. Myleo General, I'm gonna try and show you what it looks like. Should have it somewhere here. It looks like General Grey, but a mini version of it. Well, I'm gonna show you here. It's easier to show that. So you want the Myleo General in the Legendarium alongside the Woods Beast Boots and the Doom Pipe on that Flaming Destroyer. So basically copy paste my lightning build from a few days ago and just rework the relic side of things and the way I showed you. But the other things, like all the items I took for the lightning build and all the items I was wearing in the Legendarium and equipped are kind of equal. So Liu General together with Woods Beast Boots together with Doom Pipe, while you're wearing the Frost Wall and either the shield with the sword or the shield with the mace. So you can get Imbue Relic, this skill, and so you can get the cooldown of this skill. And you need to wear Ancient Ember Boots, so you need to wear this item equipped. And if you decide to go for Blazing Pillar instead of Cloak of Flames, then alongside the Ancient Ember Boots you would want Ancient Ember Pants, and then maybe even Ancient Ember Shoulders, and then maybe equip the unique skill, the Flaming Destroyer, not unique skill, but the ultimate. I like to call it ultimate, the big relic skill. But if you don't use it, it's still worth putting 3 points for the passive. Even if you decide to not use Summoning Smash in your build as an active, it's still worth putting 3 points to get the tier 1 Falling Sword proc on a Flaming Destroyer build. And I think this clears up everything there was to say on how I would do a Flaming Destroyer train Realm Master. Soon I can level up one. Maybe the next one I level up might be that one. Flaming Destroyer Realm Master, so I can just rework some of the skills, show people stuff. And you have all the items from your 57 Electrode Train Master. Well, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. You can reuse stuff. And Ark is back. Greetings, Ark. Sorry for the late reply. And Herbie is back and says hi from Scotland. It's is this a new version of Realm Master build? This one was I was showing a version of the Flaming Destroyer Realm Master for Drewby on YouTube, because he was asking me about my old Flaming Destroyer Realm Master and about shocking rounds and why I took it and if it's better than Shotgun Car. And it's obviously not better. In my Realm Master showcase I mentioned that shocking rounds is severely underpowered as a skill, and yeah, Shotgun Car would give you much better results. Even if you want to be doing procs of the lightning, not lightning, of the fireball, the firestorm or whatever you want to call it. Even if you want to do procs. Wait, why am I in Fields of Unrest? What's happening? I teleported to the wrong place. Wait. That's so wrong. So yeah, even if you want to make a proc monster build where you're triggering procs with the shocking rounds, it's still gonna be better if you use Shotgun Car. By the way, here's a drink from my country. It's made from rye, wheat with T, not D, and with WH. So wheat, rye, and water and sugar. It looks a little weird. It looks like I don't know how to call it, but yeah, it's a very nice drink. I'm from Bulgaria. From Bulgaria. It's very sweet. It tastes very sweet, and it's hard to explain it. But see, this one is natural. This one doesn't have sweeteners or other bullshit. So this one, and it can ferment. So it's very sweet, but if you leave it for a few days, it gets a little bit of a fermented taste that becomes a little bit sourish. And that's a natural process. Fermentation is a natural process. This one is not fermented. I've got another one in the fridge, which I'm probably gonna leave for a few days. So it gets that little sour taste, which I really like. Ark says, oh, my best friend, like my little brother, is from Bulgaria too. Pretty nice to hear. Pretty nice to hear. Yeah, this is called buza. Boza, which... I mean, I don't think it has a translation, but yeah, maybe in English you might write it B-O-Z-A, but yeah, in Bulgarian we have different letters. But yeah, it's pretty sweet as a drink. And the one with sugar is the one that can naturally ferment. The one with sweetener is just junk. Which I don't recommend drinking. If your country has some stores that sell goods like that, fine. But the thing is, with this thing, it doesn't have a long lifespan. It has a short expiry date. So I think exporting this thing outside of the country is kind kind of impossible unless you do it to like a nearby country where it won't take too much travel time or something like that. Because yeah, I don't know what the expiry date on this one is. Does it say expiry date? The 2nd of February. No, the 5th of February. So it can last for a few weeks, I guess. Maybe a month at best before you open it. Maybe three or 4 weeks or so. But it's yeah, it's a very sweet drink. 2080. It's 2021. The 5th of February 2021. You have alcohol version of it? I mean, yeah, maybe. For example, in Ukraine they have something that's kvass. That's kind of like it has similar taste, but it's very different because it's more like ginger beer, but with wheat and rye and stuff like that. Whereas this one is not fuzzy. It's not a fizzy drink. This is just no bubbles in it. It's definitely not carbonated, this one. But in Bulgaria, yeah, buza pretty common. And it's not expensive to get it, and kids drinking that for breakfast is nice. Oh, and there's another myth that spread around, that drinking this that when women drink this, not men but women drink this, they get bigger boobs, which obviously is just it's just a myth that someone made up. But when we were in high school, we were joking about this a lot with random people and stuff like that. Not random people, with my friends. And yeah, definitely it's just a bullshit. If you hear this, it's not true. But yeah, we would say, oh, this one must have drank a lot of buza while she was growing up and stuff like that. Come on. Ark says in Spain, I'm born in German, they have something called chufi. If you want to Google it later, not sure if it's the same. It could be, I mean, I might check it, let's see what chufi is. I'm gonna Google it now, chufi. Oh no, it's different. On the image that I see, it's definitely different. See, chufi is more like horchata maybe, because I think it's made from rice. I'm not sure exactly what it's made from, but I think it's horchata, and horchata is from rice. I think if that's horchata, then it's made from rice. Chufi, the original, it says tiger nuts. I'm not even sure what tiger nuts are. I'm scared to Google it, but let's look tiger nuts. Yellow nutsedge. Ah, okay, it's some sort of weird thing. Okay, weird plant. It's definitely different. I do like horchata as well, though. Let's see. Let's go with tiger nuts. These nuts You're telling me to hydrate. Okay. Just a moment. Fighting level 28 enemies, so it's good time to slow down with the rushing and just get some XP before Sadista. Can you link me this build when you're finished to or post? Which build, Herbie? Which build? The build with the flaming destroyer thingy? With the Realm Master flaming destroyer build, or the one I'm playing right now? I'm not sure I understand which one you're referring to. Oh, the build I'm currently playing. Well, it's still not ready. Oh shit! I opened the map by accident. It's still not ready. I still have no idea how I'm gonna make it, but okay. It will be very similar to the Electrode Sharpshooter. After this map, I can give you a link to what it will look like when it's ready in the skills department. Like I can give you a link for the skills, and then you can take my Electrode Sharpshooter items and apply the same items to this one. So the only thing that's gonna change will be the relic side of things between this build and the Electrode build that I uploaded a couple of days ago. So between Electrified and this one, I will first make a Seeker's Arrow, which would be Bloodseeker's Explosive Arrow, and then I will make Drain Shooter Strikes, which would be targeted strikes and drain, which I expect to be a weaker version for those who might want Drain Shooter Strikes 2.0. But yeah, since I'm gonna level up with Bloodseekers and Explosive Arrow, I'm gonna make that build first, and then after that I'm gonna make 2.0 Drain Shooter Strikes to be as close as possible to the original with Drain and targeted strikes. But first, Seeker's Arrow. Is that the best build you're currently using? Well, for this relic, I can't tell you whether it's the best build, but in my opinion, it's one of the good builds you can make. For this relic, I mean, keep in mind this relic is not gonna give you as much damage as an Electrode. Much less. You're gonna get much less DPS than an Electrode, but you get more healing. So there's that as well. You're gonna get much less procs as well. Rupture procs cannot compare to the Lightning Strike procs in regards to damage. And you don't have much shock bolts unless you get a chance to shock. Okay. But yeah, I accidentally opened this map for Exporto and I was like, okay, while I'm inside, might as well finish it. Okay, I need a moment. I maxed out Explosive Arrow. What am I getting next? Do I get Goose tier 2? Or maybe let's actually get more damage for Explosive Arrow. Just a moment. Okay, okay. Nice. The XP is getting quick with all those respawns. I mean, not all those respawns, all those spawns without the re. Oh, nice. There's some over there as well. Well, with this map I'm gonna catch up as much as I can to my content level. I'm still gonna be one level under my content, or 1.5. But that's fine, I can catch up. I want to make sure that by the time I'm doing Sadista, I'm ideally level 30. Access, short question regarding Warhammer. Ring of Fortification, does it affect even bigger bosses? The ring looks pretty decent for defense. The ring made explosions when using a wait, what? Fortification shouldn't make explosions when... do you mean Ring of Resonance? Yes, it can stun bosses. Oath Ring of Resonance can stun bosses. The one from Invasions. Colin Lime says Sikye is rice fermented and Magyoli is liquor version. Oh, I've heard about the second one when watching some TV shows, Korean TV shows. Sikye, I've not heard of that one. The resonance ring is amazing for Bragi. For Bragi, you do you apply bleeding to stunned enemies. So stunning applies bleeding, and you do extra damage based on how many bleeding enemies are next to you. And that for Bragi is amazing. Of course, obviously you have to have the passives I mentioned. But yeah, that way you use your cooldown skill, which could be a jump skill. It could be the skill that gives you like was it Was Bastion? I think it was Bastion. That gives you healing and energy. So you use that one to heal yourself, to stun the nearby enemies so you can apply bleeding, and then based on the X number of bleeding enemies, you do extra damage on your damage dealing skill that you use after it. The better way to play Bragi, if you wanna squeeze the most out of your damage skill, is to use the non-damage cooldown skill first, so you don't kill and one-shot the trash mobs, and you can just apply bleeding to them. And then yeah, that's why Ring of Resonance is nice, but keep in mind in Chaos Bane, after an enemy has been stunned, you need to wait a little bit more before you can stun it again, which is pretty standard. It makes sense to prevent stun walking from being a thing in the game. And for bosses, yeah, you can stun a boss, and it's very nice to interrupt throws. You know, when the throw is healing, with Ring of Resonance you can interrupt it and cancel the healing animation. So on the throw mini boss it's nice, and it's also very nice for, as you said, for the soldier boy on Sowant, where you're spamming cooldown skills. It is pretty nice. It's not necessary, because whether they're stunned or not, it's not gonna matter much to you. But it's good, because see, I would prefer for the soldier to have some more defensive and offensive rings rather than the one with the stun, but it's stun, it gives you extra explosion, so Ring of Resonance is not bad, and a little bit of extra damage adds up, so it's not bad. Definitely one of the top choices. I would say it's a top 3, top 4 choice for the soldier. As a ring on that build, on the build we are talking about, the Holy Justice build. Revolt, extra levels, that's nice. Extra cooldown, wouldn't mind. Pudline says Magioli can also be carbonated, which goes well with alcohol. Yeah, I guess so. There's so many drinks out there that I would love to try. Did I miss any chat? Let me quickly scroll up the chat. And Herbie wanted me to show him something. Now the map is done, I can show him the build I'm currently playing, how I would redo that build. Okay, I'm here. Just a moment, I need to share my screen, my browser. So this build in the end would look like not sure if I'm gonna be using Dance of Death. So see, that's with 60 points. Now I've got more points. Oh, I need 1 point here. So I've got 9 points. 9 more points. So I can either go 10 points here by removing 1 point Bloodletter, or I can go 6 points here, and then extra 4 points. Well, maybe I can go 4 points Goose. Or maybe this for healing. Energy charge rate I don't need, because with the Frost Wall, I kind of can keep this one up all the time. So that's an extra experiment you can make, is put 3 points here, or maybe even put 3 points here if you want to knock back enemies to make them stay away from you. or even level up this one, or level up this one, but then at one point from here, so you can get the triple egos. So I'm gonna give you the skeleton version without the last 3 points. This one, just a moment. We would want here. You would want this, and you would want Woods Beast boots. You would want Woods Beast sandals here, alongside a Liu General. So Infectious Shooter, Liu General, and Woods Beast sandals. Basically, look at the items from my Electrode build. Apply the items to the Electrode build and use this skill setup. This is the skill setup. Make sure to copy paste the whole link because it cuts off. If you click on it, it cuts off and you won't see everything. It cuts off after the bunch of zeros before the 25 thing. So it's gonna open the build, but it's not gonna have all the information. So make sure to copy paste the build if you want it, the link. And let's remove that now. So the final 3 points would be flexible. Although it's not gonna be actually just 3 points. You can obviously remove points from certain things. You don't have to put points here if you don't want to. And you might just keep that at 1 level instead of tier 2, but I like the tier 2. It helps with rewards cooldown and with other stuff's cooldown. Eventually this cooldown would become cooldown for everything. It would become cooldown for item granted skills as well, which is the good thing. Wait, should I be here in the Corrupted Vine or in the Kivit Capital? Oh, actually I should be here in the Corrupted Vine. I think this was Nyx. Was it Nyx? But I think I missed some crystals somewhere on the way. Yeah, I haven't missed crystals. Okay, 2 crystals nearby. One more crystal left. Level 28. Have you tried soju? No, I wish I could try soju, because it doesn't seem like something that has that much alcohol. Is it stronger than beer? How much stronger than beer is it? I've tried sake long ago and I barely remember what it tasted like, because a friend brought some from Japan. Is your robot sniper the best damage dealer build? Well, one of the best damage dealing builds for the Forged is my snipe bot, Zap bot sniper what or whatever I called it. I forgot the exact name. Let me go. Forged builds. No, not forged skills. Forged builds. Zabbot Sniper Watt, this one. It's one of the highest DPS builds for the Forged. No, it can be considered a meta build compared to some of the other class builds as well. So it's definitely a strong build. I can't say the strongest in the game, because I think it's equally strong to some of the other builds. But on a Forged, that's one of the best DPSs you can get. You can do the same exact setup on Flaming Destroyer, slightly keeping everything the same, just changing the relic and accordingly taking the equivalent procs and skills from the Flaming Destroyer. But I still think the Electrode is better because of the casting speed you get, and it makes it much spammier. And if you use it well, you can get better DPS, I think, on the Electrode with that snipe bot. Casting speed shouldn't be underestimated, and knowing that it's not something that affects only mages, but it affects anything that's not a basic attack and is channeled. For example, this one, I can hold the button and it keeps channeling, meaning it keeps oh, nice Glacier Sedge, meaning it keeps giving me it will benefit from casting speed. And that's the thing that shouldn't be underestimated, how much you can get from it. This sword's so nice. I mean, I really want the cooldown, but look at the damage I can get with this sword. That's like 340, almost. More cooldown reduction here. What do you mean 30? In my country, beer has between 3.8 and 5 and higher % of alcohol. 30. I'm not sure 30 is... Who drinks beer with 30%? I mean... isn't vodka like 40% or so? Isn't wine like 16? I think we're talking about a different number. I'm gonna Google it. Soju alcohol percentage. It says 24. Beer alcohol percentage 4 to 6. Obviously I've drunk beers that have 10% alcohol and more. Alcohol by volume, ABV. So it can vary between 0.5 and 20 with beer, and soju is 24%. Soju is stronger than beer or wine, but packs a weaker punch than virtually all vodkas, which are 40%. Okay, so soju can be very very interesting. 24%. Bigger punch than wine, almost double the punch than wine. Good to know. Now, when I see in a Korean movie someone with 5-6 bottles of soju next to them, I have an idea of how much they drank. I thought it was weaker. I thought it was like kind of double the strength of beer or equal to beer. Apparently it's like 5 times or 4 times the strength of beer. Not all black beer has 30. Definitely not all black beer is 30. In fact, 30% is super high. Keep in mind, vodka is 40%. Vodka. You won't be able to taste the beer if it's 30%. You're talking about a different number. It's definitely a different thing. I mean, we have rakia, which is the homemade, the Bulgarian homemade alcohol. It's not just Bulgaria; the whole Balkans has rakia. And that one can go between 40-50% up to like 80%. I've drank some rakia that was like 80%. It's basically drinking spirit. But yeah, definitely gotta know about that stuff. A Lil General. Oh, we got a Lil General at level 28. Let's see about that thing here. No, that's oh shit, I'm gonna die. Don't fuck. Now is the boss fight. I wanted to look at my stuff first. Okay, did I kill everyone? I think we killed everything here. So let's see what's here. Stacks of Akaman. I mean, I can use it because my boots are pretty shitty now, and I still need to keep three pieces of the Musketeer set on me at all times. I'd rather not replace the shoulders yet. Pet inventory full. Oh yeah, did I give the pet the rapid bartering token? Okay, I did. Now let's keep moving. There's a chest here. Let's see over here what's happening. Herbie says if you drink 30% vodka all the time, eventually you'll go blind. What do you mean by 30% vodka? Vodka starts from 40% if I'm not mistaken. I think at least that's what I think. ABV, alcohol by volume, should be 40%, the average on vodka. Maybe there's vodka that's weaker, maybe there's vodka that's harder, but I think it starts from 40%. But yeah, vodka, I don't like vodka. I can't stand vodka. What we have in my country, as I mentioned, is rakia, which you can make from any type of fruit. You can make rakia from grape, which is the most common. You can make it from plum, prunes. You can make it from other things like apricots, peaches. Basically, any type of fruit can be used to make rakia. And again, this can go from 40% all the way to like 80%, but it tastes much better than vodka because it has a fruity taste. Obviously 80% is a lot. Normally it would be like 50-60%, but the one that they sell in stores is junk. I don't like spirit. I don't like spirit drinks. I don't like vodka, gin. The only spirit drinks I like are good single malt scotch. That kind of tastes sweetish, fruity, where you don't feel like you're drinking a spirit drink, and that has nice aroma to it. And I like every now and then some homemade rakia, but again, I don't have much of a tolerance to those things. So I only need a bit. I mean, if I'm gonna drink scotch, I probably wouldn't drink more than like 100 milliliters for a night, and I very rarely drink it. Maybe when it's like a special occasion or something. I mean, with wine, I do have good tolerance to wine and to beer. But the problem with beer is the trips I make to the toilet to piss. It's just unreasonable. But yeah, with beer I know normally after the 6th beer, it's for me drinking more than 6 beers in one night is kind of a waste. Anything after the 6th beer, it's just a waste for me. It's not gonna get me much more drunk than I need to be. and it's just gonna make my bladder work much harder. And that's beers of 5%. The standard beer in my country, it's like 4.65% is the standard beer strength here. There's a very nasty trend putting corn in beer. Corn does not belong in beer, but companies in my country, to cheap out, are doing it massively, reworking their formula and putting corn in the beer, which bloats you, which changes the taste, and it's just terrible BS. Getting that Monsanto corn in your beer, GG. Someone's gotta make money from corn, after all. But it's a trend. There are still some companies that don't put corn in their beer. How am I doing with the levels? 29. Okay, I think if I'm 29 I can rush ahead. Let's move. Just gonna stop for elites and champs. And Silverplate says, I'm on the Xbox, that's why I wanna know who's the strongest. Well, I mean, Realm Master with Train is super strong. Realm Master with Bane is super strong. Realm Master with Flaming Destroyer is also super strong, as long as you use trains. On the Realm Master, you should avoid Slammer until they buff it up. On Sharpshooter, Flaming Destroy Electrode strong. On Mage, Flaming Destroy Electrode is strong for damage. And so is on the Forge. So basically Flaming Destroyer and Electrode, pretty strong on any class. Whereas with Realm Master, Bane is an option for the trains when you use Miasma for minion damage. I recently made an Electrode Sharpshooter. I recently made a Train Electrode build as well in the last few days. So those are pretty strong setups. The Electrode Forged I made, both of them are pretty strong. I think whether it's the sniper bot, zap bot, or the minigun zap bot, it's just a matter of preference whether you wanna go spin to win or shoot with your heat generator. Just a moment. But yeah, they're all good builds. The ones I mentioned. Silverplate says, you have Miasma Realm Master build, I have the Electro build Archer already. The Miasma Realm Master build could use some rework, and soon I will make a rework for it. Basically, if you take the theory for items, the whole theory for items from my Electrode Train build, basically take my most recent Zealot Train 2.0 and everything I mentioned there for the items and for the Legendarium, you can apply to a Miasmic Train build. Because the items I'm using in the recent builds didn't exist back then. That means we didn't have Liu General, we didn't have Frostwall, Glacier's Edge, North Mace, we didn't have the Ancient Ember Boots for Imbue Relic. So now that we have those, if you combine the skills from Miasmic Train and maybe slightly rework them, remodel them a little bit in the way that I've made my recent builds, and then apply that theory alongside the items and legendarium suggestions from my latest electrode build. You can make what would be my next miasmic train. I'm right now in a wave where I'm making builds with the new items that I didn't have when I made my old builds. The old builds, the way I use them still work, but I think they're more fun with those new items. Because that way you can focus on different stats on items. See, before with Miasmic Train you would need duration to Miasma in boots. See, this one that gives me duration to Curse of Pipi, blah blah blah. You can get the same thing but with duration to this skill, which is Bloodseekers or Miasma or Quoku Flames or Walkwise Storm, etc. And that was needed before. But right now I don't need this duration if I have 30-second cooldown, which I can get like this on Imbue Relic. Because yeah, if you have that cooldown you can keep it up without needing to stack duration. That means not needing to stack duration in my items. I can kind of get slightly different, slightly more freedom to take some other stats, such as maybe energy cost, or maybe I don't even need to take energy cost and I can just take more defense. The Miasmic Train gives you more defense than some of the other builds. And with the Miasmic Train you get direct damage to Flamethrower car increase from the minion damage, whereas with the others you get more damage from procs with Flaming Destroyer and Electrode. You get more damage from procs, less damage from the trains themselves, but it kind of evens out in my opinion. And Shohei Matsuda, welcome Shohei, and thank you for the follow 5 hours ago when I was offline. Nice seeing you. Welcome to the Struck Club. Let's see. I can pronounce your name correctly. Well, yeah, I try to. Sometimes I try to. But yeah, I've watched a lot of Japanese anime and movies and TV shows. And some names I've just heard. I've definitely heard your name and surname somewhere. If I hear it pronounced well, I try to remember it. I was actually wondering if I'm pronouncing it well, and nice to know that I did. Was not sure if I should say Matsuda or Matsuda, but I guess Matsuda was the right way. Otaku, I mean, yeah, the way I assume otaku is just a synonym for nerd, for just a geek, maybe. Let's not say nerd, geek. I'm assuming, yeah. I like watching anime, reading manga, webtoons. I like gaming, obviously. I wouldn't say like I'm a hardcore otaku or something like that, where I'm to the point of living, breathing only certain things. I just dabble in this and that. I even read some light novels, but only one. The only light novel right now that I'm reading is Legendary Moonlight Sculptor. It's because Legendary Moonlight Sculptor it's written so fucking well, the descriptions and the hero, and you can't get the same experience in the webtoon or manga for Legendary Moonlight Sculptor. Weednim is such a nice character. I love Weednim as a character. He's like the protagonist semi-villain super greedy, super greedy. Yet he cares about his family and stuff like that. And it's really fun how people don't perceive him as that. They don't perceive him as that, but yeah, I mean, if you haven't read read a Legendary Moonlight Sculptor, you might want to check the webtoon, but the scanlations you can find online are pretty nice. If you don't have access to the original, obviously scanlation is your only choice. It's very fun. I hope this thing gets animated and someone does it properly, because there's just so much one can do. In fact, if they make TV series, live action TV series with 3D animation and stuff like that, that would be amazing. 3D animation maybe in the Unreal Engine 5, they can make an amazing TV show from that, because the world of Royal Road, which is the game world in the Legendary Moonlight Sculptor, is amazing. There are just so many things there. My favorite animes, I don't know, I like seinen. Things like, right now from the ones that are currently airing, I really love Jujutsu. No, not Jujutsu. Jutsu. Fuck, what was it called? Let me check. It was few days ago, the last episode. Shit, where is that stupid episode? Come on. Okay, just checking my browser. The one with the guy that has that it's a finger of a curse, and then shit, where did it go? Jutsu something. I'm gonna Jujutsu Kaisen, that's the one. Jujutsu Kaisen. And Walk Horizon's new season is nice. Shingeki no Kyojin pretty good as well. Obviously, I've read it as well, but I want to see it animated. And from the new ones, from the new seasons, there was this one that I liked. Oh, Nanatsu no Taizai is pretty nice. The new season. Been waiting for it for a while. And but yeah, I generally like the more grown-up stuff, but it's not like I don't watch some shonen every now and then if I think it's good. I really like Dr. Stone, and I'm actually reading Dr. Stone as well. And since we all grew up with Naruto, I can't not watch Boruto, because I want to see where the story goes. The one thing I've never watched is, even when I was little, I've never watched One Piece. I just never started it, never felt like catching up. Maybe when it's over I might watch it. But yeah, I like things like Tokyo Ghoul, like Psycho Pass. Something that's more psychological, that has some nice seinen combat with a lot of blood and gore. Definitely a big fan of Doru Hedoro. A big fan of it. And in the original soundtrack there was music from Igor, which is semicolon gore, which is well, I can't just put his music in just one subgenre, but it's very close to breakcore and drumcore and stuff like that. And then there's a Japanese producer, Shitwife, who also made some of the original Dorohedoro anime soundtrack. Another kind of like a breakcore producer. But yeah, that's the kind of animes I like. Yeah, One Piece is so long. I mean, it's almost at 1,000 episodes, so... Oh, and ReZero, this one I really like. as well. It's very psychological and stuff like that. And then there's When They Cry, Higurashi, I forgot the name, Higurashi something, which is also super psychological and stuff like that. Interesting kind of show. But every now and then I would watch your typical isekai, but there are just so many isekais that are just like copy-pasted with just slightly changing the setting nowadays. I mean, I understand that that's what people watch, and every now and then I would watch some of those when I just want to get to watch something before falling asleep, something to help me fall asleep. I would watch some of the more not so seinen ones, the more comedy ones. Like the guy, the last season there was this one, the guy with a million lives or something like that. I forgot what it was called. This one was a bit more comic. And Silver Plate, you do that? Wait, why is it copy pasting your comment all the time? Silver Plate's comment. But yeah, Silver Plate, definitely you can apply the logic for items and legendary I've used in my latest Realm Master builds, and just use the skills, maybe slightly rework the skills from my miasmic train if you want one of those. And I'm not sure why it's copy pasting the comment. Sometimes Restream chat gets bugged. I'm sure if I go on my browser this message won't be there 4 times. Oh, I think I know why it's copy pasting it. Let me just do a test. And thank you very much, Sean Gadget, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. It is really appreciated. And welcome. So this okay, I need some more defense. I'm gonna sacrifice damage and put more defense. I'm at 19% damage reduction. Okay, let's go like this. Do the ads give me XP? Oh, the ads give me XP, nice. I like it when the ads give XP on boss fights. Not a fan when something can kill me and do damage to me and I can kill it, but it won't give me XP when I kill it. Not a fan of that one, but thankfully on this boss fight the ads do give XP. There's bosses like Psora with endless at respawns. That for balancing reasons they made them not give XP. I was trying to get the devs to consider making them give XP, but they said people could abuse it. But who would wanna stay doing a Psora boss fight for XP? There's only so much XP you can get. After you are 4 levels higher than a boss, you cannot get XP from the boss or the mob. So I don't think people would wanna abuse it in that way. More defense. I'm gonna try and get rid of the poison defense bit by bit. Pudding Lime says, Truck, I don't know the movie of Legendary Moonlight Sculptor. It's not a movie. There is an MMO game that's based on the actual game, but it's your typical mobile pay to win. It's Legendary Moonlight Sculptor is originally a novel, a light novel, and then they made a manga, which was on Tapas. The first season was on Tapas. And then I think it moved to a different publishing platform. I wish it was on Webtoon. Honestly, it would fit very well in another Webtoon. But yeah, it was on Tapas. And I've read the first season, and then I didn't even know there was a second season until recently, when I continued reading. I'm right now on volume 54 or 53. I can't remember. I haven't read in like a year and a half, and now I'm back to reading it. I'm actually rereading some of the things, because I couldn't remember exactly where I was left off, exactly which chapter I was on. But yeah, I think the Legendary Moonlight Sculptor is super nice to read, and there's some good scanlations there for it. Actually, not scanlation, translations. It's not scans of the manga. It's translations of the light novel. But you can watch it. You can read the manga if you want. I'm pretty sure there is no movie, but if they make a movie, it's gonna be amazing. If someone makes a 3D animation with the technology we've got now with Unreal Engine 5, how good stuff looks in there. If a studio makes a super high budget, and I think live acting wouldn't do it justice. I think 2D animation may not do it justice as well, unless it's someone super advanced. I really love Mappa, the studio Mappa. I love how they draw when it comes to fights, but I don't think they're a good fit. I'm not sure which studio would be the best fit to do something for the Legendary Moonlight Sculptor from the studios. But one of my favorite studios is Mappa. And there was this another one, Wiz, was it Wiz? It was 3 letters. The ones that did Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga, who did Vinland Saga? I think Mappa did one of the seasons. Or was it a different studio? Oh, Wit Studio, Wit, not Wiz, Wit. That studio. I think they animate very well stuff, and I like their art and their they have distinguishing art. So maybe Wit Studio could do justice, but still, I think the best way to represent such a vast world would be to use 3D, maybe a mixture between 2D and 3D, and maybe when they're inside the world it could be 3D. And then when they're outside of the game, it could be 2D, and that would be nice. I really like what they did with what Netflix and China did with King's Avatar. So if they do something like King's Avatar, they can do it justice, but they really need to use much better 3D technology compared to the in-game footage of King's Avatar. King's Avatar, when they were inside the game, it looked so wooden, so badly animated, it made me cringe. It made me cringe. It definitely didn't do justice the novel and the manhwa. So yeah, I think Legendary Moonlight Sculptor would be pretty nice if they do something like King's Avatar, but they use Unreal Engine 5 or another good-looking engine for the in-game scenes. Damn, I've got a lot of Musketeer boots. I'm actually gonna get rid of the level 31 ones.
You ready to spend? I
I mean, if they make it a series of movies, would be nice. But I think the best thing they can do is like King's Avatar, a very long-running show, maybe with a few seasons if they want to separate it on seasons, because it's a huge light novel. It has over 50 volumes. Over 50 volumes, that's a massive amount. But some of the battles against one church of cultists, there's dragons in there, there's sculptures that the guy makes that kind of fight. I don't want to spoil too much. But there's a lot of stuff. There's demons, dragons, then there's traveling between, then there's time travel. There's so many things happening there that, I mean, it's one of the best stories out there that deserves more than just text and more than just a webtoon. Okay, let's see. I can keep this, but I'd rather not. I don't need this.
Well, it was good seeing
Let's go to Act 3 now.
Dear hero, delighted to see you again. Our next stop is
But yeah, I've seen the Legendary Moonlight Sculptor mobile game, and it's it's cringeworthy. It's definitely nothing like Royal Road from the story. Yeah, most Korean MMOs are pay to win because people love pay to win there. They love being I mean, I'm not gonna say everyone loves pay to win there, but I'm gonna say if they make it, then people obviously do it. They obviously pay. They obviously enjoy spending money to get stronger quicker. It's how it is. Whatever the public wants, they get. They've tested it once, they saw people love it, and people get hooked to it. I'm assuming it's a lot to do with egos, vulnerable egos, people who want a sense of accomplishment and getting stronger than the others by paying gives them that sense of accomplishment. There's a lot of psychology when it comes to deciding your game monetization and systems and things like that. I'm assuming they're hiring specialists in the marketing and other departments when they're monetizing a game and deciding what to sell, what to promote, how to make people buy things in the games. It's a business. It's a massive economy there. With games and pay to win and stuff like that. That's why in the Western world a lot of the Korean and Chinese and Japanese MMOs with pay to win didn't get well received. Even though some of those had much less pay to win in their shops, people eventually got bored of the pay to win, and you can see now most people are playing World of Warcraft. From the Western MMOs, on the Western MMO market. Most people are either playing World of Warcraft Classic or Shadowlands. That seems to be what people enjoy the most. There's obviously Elder Scrolls Online, which also has a subscription model and stuff like that. Then there's Guild Wars 2, but you can see they're not as popular as World of Warcraft right now. I mean, I don't think anything's ever been as popular as World of Warcraft. For a long period of time. And I'm not a fan of World of Warcraft, but I gotta admit they know what Western markets want. I definitely don't like grind, unreasonable heavy grind. See, if they make the game from the Legendary Moonlight Sculptor, it would be pay to win. It's clearly pay to win game. You can spend real money to buy items from the game, but there's completely unique items that you can make that no one else can make. It's not like you get a unique and then the person in your party has the exact same unique item, because yeah, that doesn't make an item unique. But in Royal Road, the game from Legendary Moonlight Sculptor, things like that exist, and our main character is actually making money by selling items and stuff like that. You can't make money from Japten. Although you can, I guess. In-game money. Where did I miss some enemies? Is it a glitch or... Hands off from those ugly games. Sorry, my uncle came to visit us, so he was on the door and I was talking to him. He's visiting us for a bit. The same uncle that makes homemade wine, good homemade wine and rakia. So let's see.
Quest complete. Your pack is full. You've started a quest.
Ark said there was a mobile version for Black Desert. Your guild spent 400 euros each person a month to remain globally on the top 3 guilds. After 6 months you stopped, but gaming addiction, yeah, those games are super addictive, and I mean I like supporting games I play and paying, and when I was playing Guild Wars I was giving every month a bunch of euros to the game without even spending the diamonds. On stuff. And when I was playing Black Desert, yeah, I was buying some stuff, but that stuff was definitely pay for convenience, which in my opinion is pay to win, just rebranded, such as tents and other things like expansions and so on for different stuff. And in the end, when I quit, I had some coins in Black Desert, in unspent coins, and I had 2 real life friends, and I told them, here I've got 80 euro worth of currency in my account, both of you can select up to 40 euro, something from the cash shop, and I can gift it to you. And I did so, but eventually they quit as well. The game was just too grindy. After level 61 or 2 it felt too grindy. I didn't like the mindset of the community. The community is the main reason I quit Black Desert. A bunch of spoiled kids who have no idea of the old times, Lineage 2, etc., old times of MMOs. Definitely not my type of community. But the grind is super heavy, and the stupid event, the summer event where you had to jump through some things, it just got me so tilted. But in general, I can't play a game that's as grindy as Black Desert to level up. If it takes too long to reach max level, it's not my game. I like reaching max level quickly and then respecking to my heart's content, testing new builds, or maybe leveling new heroes, testing new builds with those new heroes, and then just farming for the last 10% of min-maxing, which shouldn't be necessary, but should provide you some quality of life of doing content quicker. But I don't think you should need a min-maxed build in a game to do the hardest content. I think a game should be designed in such a way that within 1 or 2 weeks of playing you should reach max level, get geared up fully for one build that you're going for, and then be able to do the hardest content in the game. And then after that you should start farming for slightly improving the stats on your items to be better, to min-max it, to provide you the ability to do that content easier, quicker, and save time, and that should be the quality of life, that should be the goal grind for, and to start grinding items for new builds and for outs. So I think that's the way I want to play games. I know many people prefer to grind, and if they're not grinding for levels or for items that they're missing, they get bored. But I get bored if the grind is too much, if it's too grindy. I just can't. It's wasting your time, in my opinion. If something doesn't value my time as a player, as a human being, obviously it's not my type of thing, and that's where MMOs kind of lose me now. I used to be super addicted to MMO games, and I used to play MMO games only, especially when it came to PvP. I used to love competing with others. Like I used to use Olympiad, I used to do Olympiad in Lineage 2 servers to get that hero buff, and then when you get that hero buff at the end of the month for your quests, it felt nice. It felt nice in Lineage 2 to have those hero buffs, hero skills. It's not like they were something super important, but it was nice knowing that from the server you play, you're the best of that class for the month, because you had the best luck in the matchmaking. It was fun playing a Mystic Muse and then spanking Titans with kiting. Titans that can 2-3 shot me, I kept kiting them, not letting them hit me, and eventually... And yeah, when it matches me up with Titans, it was kind of fun. Mystic Muse versus a Titan in Lineage 2. You would say the Titan would win in most cases, but it was my favorite matchup. My most hated matchup was when I get matched up with the Dark Elf mages. I forgot what they were called. Or the Orc mages. Those were so hard to beat on a Mystic Muse. If they were good players.
You can't do that.
You said, as you mentioned, 6 months of grinding and not even one red item every day. What do you mean? Is that on Warhammer Chaos Bane? See, in Warhammer Chaos Bane you won't get good gear unless you grind the right way. I mean, you need to increase your wood quality. There's items that help you with that. You can just increase the chaos difficulty.
You've gained a level.
Lost Ark is pay to win. People say it's pay for convenience. In my opinion, pay for convenience is pay to win. If it lets you progress faster than another player, if it lets you do more content than another player per day or per week, if it gives you any type of advantage over another player, it is pay to win. You can justify it by calling it pay for convenience, but that's another form of pay to win. It gives you an advantage over others. Lost Ark, I played it. I played it on the Russian servers long ago, and I don't like it. I definitely don't like it. The combat feels very awkward. I was playing with the guy with the big gun. The combat felt awkward. The game ran like shit on my PC back then. Definitely my PC back then was a little bit weaker. I had a weaker CPU. But the main reason why I didn't play it is I couldn't handle the connection. See, I don't pay for a proxy. And I was using a free proxy that limited my upload speed, and that meant I can't stream it. And in the end, Lost Ark, by the time it makes its way to the Western market, it's not gonna be, there's gonna be Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2 by the time Lost Ark comes to the Western market, and people would just not wanna do it. But Lost Ark is an MMO game. It's an MMO game with isometric hack and slash combat. It's not a Diablo style game, it's a Diablo style looking MMO game. And it's too much of an MMO for my taste. It's too grindy for my taste. Something like Lost Ark with buy to play, without any cash shop, and maybe cash shop only for cosmetics, would have been nice. and without the grinding for materials, for crafting, for all of that.
You can't cast that spell here.
But yeah, Lost Ark, in my opinion, is a lot of wasted potential. I can't wait for Lineage Eternal to come out, which also probably would have pay to win, but I wanna see it. I'm not sure they might have even given up on Lineage Eternal. But Lineage Eternal was pretty fun. When they first announced it long ago, it looked like that would be the game I would wanna play. I think right now there's too many mobile Lineage games. Lineage Revolution, Lineage this, Lineage that. They're squeezing the brand and they're trying to make bad name. See, they've ruined the name. Lineage had a reputation of a very fun game. It was obviously super grindy. It's probably the most grindy game I've played. That's why I've stayed away from official raid servers. I've played on high raid servers where you don't have to grind like crazy. But Lineage sieges in Lineage were so fun. The Olympiad was so fun. And Lineage Eternal, like a Diablo style Lineage game, was something I was looking forward to, but not sure it can even see the day of light, the light of day. Most likely they just stopped working on that project, so, or if they're still working on the project by the time it's made, there's gonna be just so many other games to play like it or better than it. And I think my chat is bugged again. I think my restream chat is bugged, showing multiple messages many times. And Shohei, he was asking earlier whether he should get Chaos Bane. $60, it's not worth it. If you get it discounted, like 50-60% discount, you can have a lot of fun time in Chaos Bane, because there's if you get the Witch Hunter in the package, if it's like a Slayer edition with the Witch Hunter and all the previous DLCs, you have 6 heroes. Without it, 5 heroes. Every hero has 4 sets. So that's not a bad thing. I'm actually gonna restart my restream chat, so just a moment. So if you type a message now, I'm not gonna see it. I'm relogging. Okay, now I can see messages in the chat if you type them. I had to rewalk to restream because it was glitched out. So I had to log out and log back in, so it would stop showing the same message multiple times. I'm gonna refresh it on the screen as well just after this fight. Okay, let me quickly refresh the chat on the screen. You're saying the PS5 store sucks, no sale at all. Well, that's kind of bad, but it was on sale earlier. On Xbox and on PC, it was on sale couple of weeks ago, around the winter holidays and the beginning of January. Just a moment, I need to figure out where my chat is. Chat 2. This is it. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna refresh the cache. Okay, that hopefully would fix the duplicated messages and make it so that they don't show up. Oh no, it didn't fix the messages. I'm still seeing Pudding Lime's message. Is it showing up? Yeah, it's showing up on the screen. I guess it's something to do with the YouTube stuff. I mean, I don't know how to fix this. It's a bug. Restream chat bug. Do I need to write a test message for it to fix itself like earlier? Earlier that's the thing that fixed it. Put in lime scones. So much pudding. Now his message didn't even show up. He wrote my multiple clones. This one didn't even show up. Oh, now it showed it up. What? This is just completely broken. Come on, Restream. You can fix your software. Now it showed 3 messages at once. One of those was the copy paste. I guess it's showing up messages on in a bunch, one after the other. Like every few seconds, it's gonna do a copy paste of that message, and then it's gonna show anything after it. Okay, let's go get the electric widow. And to give Sky a petting, I can give him a petting. He's pretty close to me. He's over here. I can try and show you Sky. Just a moment. This is Sky right now. Over here. So just a moment. This is his sleeping and feeding place. Right next to where he's sleeping is a towel on which I give him food, because it's easier for him to bite from the towel instead of from a plastic cup or something. Wait, is the camera fine the way I put it? Yeah, I'm gonna check it in a moment after this fight, just to make sure it's properly positioned. Let's see. This should be fine. Alright, there we go. Oh, now it's copy. Look at that. It's copy pasting in YouTube. The stream chat is copy pasting the last 3 messages. Now it's getting completely broken. It's not copy pasting 1 message, but rather 3. Come on, the stream chat. You can do better. You can do better. Yeah. It's repeating the last 3 messages sent. Oh, it's repeating it again. I mean, I'm not sure what I can do to fix this. I'm gonna go and walk out and in on the Restream web app. Hopefully that helps. So let's go restream dashboard. How do I log out? Or log in? Log in, log out. Just a moment, I'm gonna log out and then log back in. But yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think this can be fixed, but hopefully it can. I'm gonna quickly refresh the chat again. So hopefully now it's fixed. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how to troubleshoot this. I might Google it later when I'm not streaming to see if there's a fix for when this is happening. But I guess it's not fixed yet. It's still happening. What the hell? Let's test. Drewby said, I just forgot how hard it is for WoW level Realm Masters. The struggle is real. Yeah, it could be. It could be very, very troublesome for WoW level Realm Masters. Wait, what? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the arc. That's exactly the things that that get repeated. That's the three messages that are currently getting repeated. Now, is it gonna start copy pasting 5 messages? Because there were 2 more messages after that. Is it gonna start copy pasting 1 new message? We'll see. I mean, it's technology, it gets broken. For unknown reasons, it gets broken. Oh, now it's copy pasting 5 messages. This is seriously broken. I'm gonna disable it from the screen. So yeah, on the screen you're not gonna see this chat today. To avoid any confusion, I'm gonna try and manage it. Eventually it's probably gonna get fixed, but I think Restream needs to maybe do something to their servers, maybe restart the servers or whatever, the chat servers. Right now, wherever I'm watching the chat, it's constantly spamming it, so... On my Unholy Blaster Disc Mage plus Electrode build, you're missing some of the rotation skills. Can you link the skills I need to use on Discord for me when you are done? What do you mean, Unholy Blaster? Which rotation skills are you referring to? I can check it. I can check it after this map. I can watch the video quickly to see what skills are missing. It could be Imbue Relic that I'm missing. We'll see. Come on, come on. On my toolbar, what skills you need? Just a moment, let me open... I'm gonna open the video, just a moment. So exports. Then from exports, Torchlight 3, new builds, and we're looking for Unholy Blaster. Unholy Blaster. So, I don't think I'm missing anything on the skills toolbar. Let me see if I can share my window. Ah, shit. Accidentally did something. It's not showing the video. It's weirdly enough not showing the video. I'm seeing a video here in my player. But yeah, not sure why it's not capturing it. There we go, it's showing it now. So you can see here. You can see in the Unholy Blaster video, I've got Dark Spears, Conjure Electrode, the Blink Shadow Step, this one Radiant Blast, then we've got Unholy Bolt, and instead of Light Spear you can put something else, and you can put something else here as well. But don't I say it in the video what could be there? Like you have Imbue Relic here, which is important. Things that we are missing, I'm not sure exactly what. I need to rewatch the video because I have no idea right now at that point which skills I was suggesting to use. But yeah, those skills are flexible and you can put anything in their stat. Whatever you want you can put there instead of them. Okay, enough of this. But yeah, I definitely don't remember what I was saying when I made the video. Shit, my video settings got fucked up. I need to redo it. Ah shit again, I fucked it up again. It keeps resetting my resolution because I was moving my my taskbar. I accidentally made the taskbar bigger. There we go. And yeah, I can try and get you on the Discord, but again, those skills you can just put anything on those two slots. So where I was using the extra blink skill from the Winterweave shoulders, and where I was using light spear, you can put whatever. Those are optional, up to the person to decide what they want there. In the video, somewhere in the video, I'm sure I'm mentioning in the skill segment what could go in those slots. but I'm gonna have to rewatch it to remember exactly what I said at that time. You can put any other item granted skill, such as skills from the Arctic armaments maybe, or you can put some other skills from your skill tree, from the relic, or from the
Cast that spell here.
and so it's Unholy Bolt. I think you were missing Unholy Bolt in this list that you listed. So it's Dark Spears, Unholy Bolt, Shadow Step, Radiant Blast, Imbue Relic. Light Spear I like using as a fewer. It's not bad. Is the owl the best pet to use? There is no best pet to use. Every pet is just a skin. Pets are just skins. This is my starting pet. You're not gonna see a difference between one pet and the other. They're all melee. There is no ranged pet for balance reasons. So they're all gonna give you the same result. The difference is the pet skills. If you want difference with the pets, then you take different pet skills. But the pets themselves are just cosmetic visual things. And you're welcome. On my build on the website, I probably am mentioning the skills you might want to take as well. So on the Unholy Blaster website version, I most likely am mentioning maybe what you could put in those slots. I can't remember, but most likely I also wrote in the skills section there something about what could be taken. Okay, nice. Damn, it's not dropping that third tome. Okay, dropped it. Sky is snoring. My pet, my real life pet is snoring. You wanna hear him? Hopefully we don't wake him up. I think he stopped snoring. I think he stopped snoring, but let's see. He stopped. Then I was too late. I was too late. I was gonna show you how he snores. I was gonna bring the microphone next to him. He's doing this in front of his face, trying to cover his eyes. With both eyes, like sleeping still, but he does that sometimes in his sleep, moving his hands, and he moved not one but both of them and did like something like this in front of his face. He loves sleeping in dark places, warm and dark places. And I think we fixed Restream. Restream hasn't been copy-pasting those messages. Could it be me disabling this chat, resulting in fixing the other one? Or is it not related? That hurt.
Level up. Quest finished. You have a new quest.
Okay. Previous climb. Bit more buza. I think this one's over. Since our uncle is visiting us today, most likely my stream would have to end a bit early, so I can actually go to the kitchen, to the living room, and make some food before it's too late. But we've got a lot of time. We've got like 4 hours until like 10 p.m. let's say. But yeah, he's got surgery tomorrow, so he's probably gonna wanna go to sleep early. Damn, I really wanna upgrade my defense. If only I could get a better musketeer rope. Let's send the pet to sell. Let's go sell ourselves as well. Why?
Excellent work. This codex rubbing should make the translation go quickly. These tomes describe a gateway hidden
So Machine Works is my next quest. I'm gonna sell some stuff now.
and according to this, it leads directly to the heart of Nevastrea.
Oh, desyncing strikes again.
It would be cataclysmic if Netherim gained access to the core.
I need to upgrade the boots and the gauntlets, especially the gauntlets.
Make haste.
Look at the damn desync. Come on, game, stop desyncing. I really hope they would look into this. I mean, I'm not sure what's causing it. I did send them walks like a month ago or so when I reported that I'm having problems and desyncing. They asked me to send them some walks and I did send my walks. So earlier when I checked my ping, it was 396. And why am I in region Asia? Why? The game put me in region Asia and not Europe. Let's test again. The game placed me in Asia as a region. Yeah, I'm still in that, and I've got 420, 420, hey, hey yo, 420 ping. Yeah, that explains why it's so waggy. Could it be that they're doing something to the European servers and they're down, and that's why it's putting me in the Asian server?
Good luck out there.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it as long as I know eventually something's gonna get better.
You pay up front, no refunds.
Sky woke up a bit. Still need something better. Come on, give me something better. What is my weapon? Fire and ice and physical damage. Okay. Nice, nice.
It's a grab bag.
Okay, next boots. Okay, we can use this for now. And I don't think I need a helmet, because I think my helmet's fine. For now.
Good luck out there.
I'm gonna quickly go to my fort though. I will go to my fort and see what we can do there. I'm probably gonna be able to get some Glacier's Edge or North Mace items. I remember when leveling the Realm Master, I got so many Glacier's Edge and North Mace items. By the way, just a moment, I need to open a door, my wardrobe door, so the sound doesn't echo as much. There we go. There's a wardrobe right behind my monitor. No, not right behind, but behind my monitor. And I opened the door so the sound, the voice doesn't echo, doesn't get reflected from the door. So yeah, I'm looking for something with decent damage. Let's check. I have a higher level Frost Wall, and this one is level 60. I had some level 30 something. Where did I put them? Maybe I put them in a different place. Winterweave shoulders. Although this is musketeer, it's gonna go in the musketeer storage. Okay. So yeah, now I'm just checking for items I can wear. $31, nah, too low damage. 22. 26. Oh, finally a hat. Finally I can make room. So there is a reason why I needed this hat, and that reason is I can make a SWAT in the legendary and put a little general there. Even though this was a lower level hat than my current one, it's amazing that I can now use this. Now this is kind of an important change. Okay, next let's keep going with the story. And Shohei is on YouTube as well. Welcome on my YouTube as well. To you from Twitch. This guy. He woke up and is now washing himself. Do you think there will be more updates on Chaos Bane in the future? I don't know. I hope so. Someone mentioned on my stream yesterday that... See, that's someone who knows people in Echo Games, who has a friend in Echo Games. And he said that Echo Games are right now hiring people for a different game. That's not Chaos Bane. So does it mean they're starting a new project and abandoning the game? Does it mean they're gonna have two projects at the same time? I mean, Echo Games is developing a lot of games. It's developing some rugby games, some handball or handball, whatever you pronounce it, games as well. So whatever game they're gonna be working now, I'm wondering if the people who work on Chaos Bane would be taken away from the game and put onto that new project. If they're hiring new people, that's good, because that means they might just want new people for the new game and to leave the old team to work on the other game. We'll see how it is. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, I at least held the sound. I made it go up instead of down. Let's see. Like this. Shohei says, do you think there will be more of... no, actually, this is copy-pasted now. It's doing the same glitch. Okay, I think I need to disable the chat on screen, because maybe that's the one that's bugging it. When I disable the chat on screen and stop doing it, it should work. Let's see. Like this. Shohei says, do you think there will be more of... no, actually, this is copy-pasted now. It's doing the same glitch. Okay, I think I need to disable the chat on screen, because maybe that's the one that's bugging it. When I disable the chat on screen and stop doing it, see. It's here. Assembly line. Right, off to the assembly line. Let's keep going. Alright. I'm gonna rush ahead. And come on, teleport. Why didn't it teleport down there? Wait. Another dead end? Oh, it's over here, I see. I do see it, but there's no overcharger. Oh, there we go, I needed to be here to trigger it. And no, it's actually not fixed. Restream chat is still showing me those duplicated messages even after disabling it on my stream, on the screen. The one I used to monitor the chat messages is still showing duped messages. It's been a long while since I've seen this bug. But I'm definitely gonna look it up to see what might be the cause of this.
Isn't Gray's favorite recruit. Listen up, rookie. I found that asteroid. Because I'm such a swell guy, I'll mark it on your map. What's that? Where have I been? We're wasting time. It ain't gonna find itself. Now go.
Okay. Is that gonna be better? Not really. One more level and this one's maxed out. No, not maxed out, but tier 3. I don't want this maxed out. Not like my Exposifero and my Revolt where I'm tempus to. Come on. Zappy boy. No, it's not letting me teleport. Am I still in the Asian server, by the way? Oh, now in Europe West. So when I was in the city, it ported me into an Asian server, but now in Europe West. not letting me teleport though. Oh, finally it started. Still with some delay, some big delay, but... Ah, what? A snack stick for good measure. Do you see the delays when I'm using the skill and when it's actually teleporting? I need to go this way.
Level up.
Will this be the way? Oh yeah, that's it. No legendary this time around, but I did get 2 in the map. Oh, not bad. That's a lot of defense. A lot of defense as well. I'm gonna go more defensive now. Oh, it's this quest.
Your pet is back. You can't catch that here.
Okay, over this way. I can go and get Squawk Quo. Is it this way? Okay, let's keep moving.
You
Stay together, stay together. Did you see what happened to this monster? It went up and then down. Or left and then right, maybe. Is the better way to put it. Let's do this.
I'll make scrap out of you.
Almost. I got stuck there. I can use my snipey snipeness of explosive arrow against this boss. I think I can hide from it here. Here it can't touch you, that's a blind spot. I'm gonna test it on the next wave. Yeah, it can't touch me here. Can't touch this. Okay. Good to have a blind spot. Ah!
Your health is low.
You know, now that we found a blind spot for this boss, it makes it fun to do sometimes. He can still touch me with his AoEs when he's down there.
You can't cast that.
I'm gonna go spin to win now.
You have gained a level.
Okay, next. Vultura village next, I guess. Let's see now. Over here. Feather touch grips. I'm using 3 pieces of the musketeer, so I can't replace anything else. This one I can use. Now, where do I put my next points? I think it's time for Bloodletter and eventually Rupture. Wait, which way do I go? I think this map is a bit broken. Yeah, see, the right map is the one you're seeing at the top. The overlay map is broken and showing the wrong things. I need to go to something called Secret Trail, so that's where I need to go. Come on. Another person here. Oh, he's a ridiculous warrior. Let's see. That's a well-designed one. Okay. These guys use the roofs to the best they could. See, this guy got very creative with having multiple levels of fort stuff. Pretty cool. He deserves an item. Let's give him one. Let's give him that Snecko stick. For their 3. Okay, I'm gonna go turn in the quest now. Yeah, some people are getting very creative with the forts, and that's amazing. Amazing to see what they can come up with. I said it yesterday, but now that we have elevation on top of rotation, the fort mode, the fort building mode is pretty fun. And just a moment, the cable is hanging, I need to fix it. I really need to get better cable management stuff for my desk. Cables keep dropping from where I place them.
You've returned. The Voltura attacked the town, and it was none other than that rogue Kennick leading the charge.
Okay, Voltura village. Bit by bit, this would be done today, this whole story, and most likely I can reach level 52-3, maybe 4 before I'm done with the streaming for today. We'll see. If you got time. Oh, the lagging. What server am I on now? For it to lag this much. Europe West still. Wow, well, okay. I really am not sure what broke. With the servers for them to start getting this waggy recently. Come on. It's okay, now it's teleporting me. Took a while. You know what, instead of Liu General, I will put infectious shooter, and then the legionnaire I'm gonna put it at level 40.
Can't do that. You can't do that here. You can't use that skill.
Nice.
You can't cast that spell.
Okay, let's see over here. In first place, I need to visit this boat. What's the hell? Some hairs getting in my. There was a stray strand of hair tickling my nose over here. I think I removed it. Oh, waypoint. Let's get the waypoint. Was Boat Town the one with the zombies and skeletons and nethering? Oh no, it's not.
A trap.
Oh, come on. Start teleporting properly.
It's rigged.
Like sniping.
You have gained a level.
Two-tone pool. Upgrade. Let's save Hixie. He always gets in trouble. We have to save him.
You have completed a quest. You have received a quest.
Definitely would have equipped it if I didn't need to have 3 pieces. There's not much I can sacrifice. I need better pants. I'm gonna start pumping bloodletter first, and then after that pumping rupture. For now, 1 point in each is fine. I mean, I'm leveling up, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal having or not having rupture. Wait. Shit. Okay. A cool ending. And I think the chat stopped copy pasting messages, but I'm gonna keep it disabled from the screen. Because I think if I enable it, it will start copy pasting messages again. For some unknown reason. So, okay, I said I needed pants. Let's try our work.
See ya.
It's still delaying, but we're playing on Europe West. I tested now, and it's Europe West. I just checked. Oh, finally. Ooh, 927 defense. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the one I take.
Thanks for the gold. It's a grab bag.
I wonder if I can get a musketeer helmet from gambling. It's a long shot.
See ya.
Rather save the money for enchanting. And three spectacles.
You can't cast that here.
You're a sight for sore eyes, boss. It's bad up here. Automata, spiders, townsfolk, you name it. The mad scientist shriek.
Come on. Come on. Just a moment.
You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill. You can't do that.
Okay, power line. Here we go. Save the deaths is what I like calling this quest. I wonder how this quest originated. Maybe the devs said, hey, let's put one of us in the game and make the players save him, her. And they named the quest One of Us, and then decided to put not one but three dev names in the quest as Easter eggs. And that's my guess of how the quest originated. Oh, Lil Drake. Terry the Tank is back. Welcome back, Terry the Tank. Nice to see you again. Oh, and this is a damage increase. What else other than damage does it give me? Burn. Nice. And oh my, just forward. I'm seeing him again. It's been in a while since I saw Oh My. Welcome back and thanks for the follow. Welcome back to the Struck Club. I hope I'm not mispronouncing Oh My. It could be Oemi. Backwards. Wait, Wemo? Backwards, so it's why me? Oh, that's why. You said backwards. Why me 0 0 or why me oh? Interesting name. Does the capital letter stand for something there? Or is it just how you wrote it? Is it like O or a 0? It looks like an O to me, but I guess it might be a 0. Stone driver. Okay, I see where the quest objectives are, so let's rush there. There's what, one more left of the townsfolk. Then Ziggy the Defiler. Let's go get him. Let's defile Zig and save the day. No, it's not here, it's the other way. You're welcome. Thank you as well for watching my content, Why Me. Thank you very much. And to everyone, thank you for watching my streams, my content, on my website as well as on my YouTube channel. Glad to hear you're enjoying the content. If there's anything specific that you would like to see updated, like certain specific builds that you would want to see new versions of, do let me know. I can just add them at the top of the to-do list. And whenever I make the next build, I can make that one be the next. I will start working now on the relic showcases, the relic skill showcases. I've saved up enough gold coins for some respectacles. In fact, I should stop gambling and keep saving more gold coins. I'm only gonna do shit. No, I'm only gonna do 4 relics. I'm not gonna do Cold Heart until I'm sure it's in its final form. Because right now I don't think Cold Heart is decent enough. So I'd rather see if they're gonna rework it, make it a little bit more defensive than it is right now. But I will make Electrode and Flaming Destroyer first, and then after that I will make Bane and Blood Drinker, or Blood Drinker and Bane, depends. It will be a bit harder to make the relic videos compared to the quest videos, because there's some passive procs that I wanna show. There's also active skills, a bunch of them, and that's gonna require a lot of spectacles to show. For example, I need to show this one at tier 3, or maybe showing this at tier 3 is not needed, but I definitely wanna show this at tier 2. I wanna show this at tier 3, so people can see the twice as many missiles, and I wanna show this at tier 3, so people can see what the second thing looks like. For this one, I definitely want to show tier 3, so that's a lot of spectacles I'm gonna need, and I'm not gonna use this hero. I'm gonna use my Realm Master for this purpose, because I think he has like 40 spectacles. This one I definitely want to show as tier 3, and my Realm Master already has it, I think, at tier 3. And I want to show this one, and this one, and this one as well, and that one would be a bit hard to do, but I'm gonna try and show it, record myself playing with that as well. So it's gonna be, I'm probably not gonna be able to do one video a day like I did with the quest videos, because there's a lot of things that would require some more playing and some more content editing and stuff like that. Thankfully the developers are kind enough to upload some JSON files. And Cortel, thank you for the follow, welcome to the Struck Club, really appreciate that. And I'm gonna do something like this for every relic, showing whatever passive procs you can visually see. See, this one, I can't show you about this. I mean, I can still show you visually how my relic energy is charging quicker with and without the passive, but I don't think people need to see this in action. So this is probably something, it's valid for every relic. Every relic has Energizer, so this is probably one of the things on every relic I'm gonna skip showing, maybe just a few seconds of talking about it. Oh, I forgot, level 40. Bleed relic, yeah, the bleeding destroyer, bleeding destroyer, the blood drinker, the blood drinker relic is probably gonna be the third one I make a video for. I'm probably gonna start with Electrode, because I've got different heroes that have different things of the level of the Electrode leveled up, so that would mean less spectacles spent to make that, to show all the things I want to show. And then I'm probably gonna do Flaming Destroyer after that, and after that I'm probably gonna do the Bleeding Relic, and then Bane, and then I'm gonna wait until they rework Cold Heart before making a Cold Heart video. But yeah, someone mentioned it like a few weeks ago. Someone said, hey, I would like to see some showcases for the relics, for the relic skills. And I do agree that it would be nice for new players to be able to see the relic before they make a decision if they want to play this subclass, so they know what the skills can do, what the skills look like, what their range is, what their mechanic is. Anarchy is saying, what's going on, Struck? Hope you're having a good day. Oh yeah, I am. having a good day, leveling, chilling, getting the story done. Hope you're having a good day as well, Anarchy, and welcome back. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, max this one out. Next is Rupture on the agenda. Wait. Oh no, I missed some Netherim. It always, every single time. Every single time I'm on this quest, I'm gonna miss some Netherim. And I'm gonna need to backtrack. I'm gonna go all the way back and then on my way clear out. Did it not spawn a single Netherim here? I need to find 5 more Netherim. It's probably gonna be a Netherim or 2 here. No? Still 0 Netherim spawned. Then where did I miss them? I think every Netherim gives me 2% of the quest, if I'm not mistaken. Once I actually cleared the whole map and there weren't any Netherim to kill. It just sometimes doesn't spawn enough. Cortel says, tell me I paid for something worth paying for, please. Well, it depends how much you paid. This build, this still doesn't exist as a build. I'm gonna call this build the Seeker's Arrow. Seeker's Arrow. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get Blood Seekers to max level. I keep forgetting. Okay, next I'm probably gonna put points into. But after this I will rework the build into Drain, which I think would be a weaker version, but I want to show a Drain version. And then the Drain version would be using targeted strikes, and it would be Drain Shooter Strikes 2.0, but this one is a new build. I don't have an old version of this one yet. But someone mentioned that they want to see Drain Shooter Strikes 2.0, and I decided to level this one up, but while leveling up I think Seekers and Explosive Arrow were better. That's why I went for them. And yeah, this quest is glitched. It's a shame, but I'm gonna have to restart, walk back and come back to that map, because there aren't enough enemies. There aren't enough Netherim enemies on the map spawned. I checked every nook and cranny. It just didn't spawn enough. It happens sometimes. I think that's the 3rd time I've seen this happening. If it's gonna make me kill Netherim, spawn twice as many Netherim as I need to kill in the map. If I have to kill 20 Netherim, why does it only spawn 18? It should spawn 40 or 50 Netherim in the map. So I don't have to fully clear every single nook and cranny of the map. Just run to the next zone and kill whatever Netherim I encounter on the way.
Good luck out there.
TOF never listening to my ego. What do you mean? But yeah, I don't know what you would consider something worth paying for. Like, why do you play those games? Do you play them to have one hero, only one hero, geared up with the best gear possible, and to just do a lot of end game, which most people do? Or do you play this so you can play as many different builds and classes and subclasses as possible, and then do some end game and then gear those up, maybe not with the best gear possible, but with some decent gear that would make it viable enough? Like, do you stick on the same hero a lot or not? If you like sticking on the same hero a lot, you might have a bad time, because there's very boring only one type of end game. I mean, there's gonna be more end game added in the game eventually. For all we know, they might already be working on some new end game activities. But until they add more end game, we're kind of stuck with just one type, the rifting type of end game, which is called in this game the Fazier's Dungeon. But if you like testing like me a lot of different builds and constantly switching from one out to another out, and just checking every single class and subclass you can check in the game, then you might enjoy this game even with the lack of end game variety. You might enjoy it by just switching up your build, switching up your subclasses, or testing new classes, and then use subclasses for those new classes, because there's 20 combinations between class and subclass you can make, and with each combination there's dozens of builds you can make, based on what skills you get, what subclass skills you get, what items you synergize with them, what you put in the legendary, and so on. So yeah, maybe it's gonna be worth it for you, maybe it's not gonna be worth it. You said buying this never made me realize what is even ARPG. ARPG is a very broad term. The Witcher 3 is an ARPG. Diablo is an ARPG. Chronicon is an ARPG. God of War is an ARPG, but they're very different. One of them. Some of them are story driven, others are wood driven. Some of them are story driven, but have a wood driven endgame. So ARPG is a very broad term. Things like Two Worlds, Kings of Amalur, they're not ARPGs where you play after the story much, because they don't have endgame, but they're still ARPGs. The same goes for The Witcher. Like, after you beat the story, you have new game plus, but you don't have some sort of dungeon endlessly that you can farm to get better items and stuff like that. But this is more of the type of game where the real fun starts when you beat the story. But the problem is that real fun is very limited in this game right now. As I said, you only have one endgame activity, so it can get very boring very quickly. Because first of all, that endgame activity is not really fun. The way it's designed, it has a good skeleton, a good base, and a lot of potential, but a lot of the things are kind of they could use some polish and some improvements and some quality of life changes. And we could obviously use some more endgame activities.
You can't catch that here.
RJ says he's enjoying this game playing a Realm Master.
Quest finished. You have gained a level.
Stormblade for good measure. Let's start leveling up Bloodseekers. Is my quest to go to Echo Landing? Need some water, I guess. Or maybe where did I put my banana juice? I got this one. 2 liters, 100% banana. Well, it's not 100% banana, it's 80% apple juice, 20% banana and lemon. But no added sugar. Oh, my pet heard me opening it and woke up. Let's just drink. I have to go get myself a glass. Probably gonna go quickly to the kitchen so I don't have to drink from the juice box. But I wanna see what this juice looks like on the camera. If the green screen covers the green parts of the... Let me quickly check. I'm wondering what... sometimes I might buy myself some green quotes to wear. Let's see, does the green get... Oh no, you can see the green. You can see the green. So it needs to be very dark green, I guess, for the green screen to capture this. Because if I show you something... This is how dark my green screen is. So I guess it's very different from the one from on the juice. Okay, let me quickly take a 2-minute break or so I can go take a piss and get myself a glass for this juice. And then I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna put the BRB screen. Let's see. Just gonna quickly pour myself some juice before I go. Okay, let's move on. What's our next quest? Echo Landing, and after that it's the final stretch. Oh no, one stretch before the final stretch. And Ripping Reaper is back, says, hello, how are you? Welcome back, Ripping Reaper. Nice having you here again. I'm good. Enjoying leveling this upcoming build.
I make
This
no
new hero.
promises. See ya.
Just quickly checking something. Yeah, the damage is better, so we are replacing this. This is gonna be my spare one. Let's talk to the mayor.
Oh, our community is whole again, thanks to you. Well,
Where's the tree of work in this fort? Oh, right at the end. What should I give this dude? Let's give him this. Okay. And boom. Sky is here. He went to the other room when I went there. Maybe he's gonna ask me for food. Sky, are you hungry, Sky? Can you say that again, Sky? He's hungry. Let me just quickly unplug my headset so I can move a bit and give him food. I'm gonna hug him and give him food. Just a moment, just a moment. I'd rather do it now. I should have done it before coming back, but let's give him some food now. Sky, come here. Come here. I think they should be fine. Come. There. Here. Okay, he's fine now. Do you guys wanna hear something cool? Just a moment. I think he's purring. It's hard to hear. Sometimes he purrs very loud. Sometimes he doesn't purr loud every time, but when he gets food, he always purrs. He always does the purr. Not sure if you could hear him. Anyways, enough distractions. Let's focus on the game now. I'm gonna speedrun, only killing the elites on my way from here on. Reaping Reaper says, I'm having fun with Torchlight 3. I've managed to get to machine works with my build. Good to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Now, what type of build are you using? I mean, what type of quas and sub-quas combination? And do them like this. Ah, they teleported them. Okay. And yeah, some of you might be used to having the chat, the stream chat on the screen, but it was glitching. Whenever I enabled this chat here, whenever I enabled it, it kept duplicating some of the messages. If it starts duplicating messages, I'm gonna disable it again. It was glitchy. I don't know why. It was only duplicating YouTube messages, which was weird. Where is the boss? It should be here. I think I need to trigger him by manually entering the room. There we go. Yeah, it's weird. If I teleport past the trigger point, it doesn't spawn unless I go back to the trigger point. Okay, let's move. Oh, Ripping Reaper said he got his 3070 and Torchlight really looks lovely, just waiting until the 11th CPUs come into stock. What do you mean 11th? You mean 11 this month CPUs come in stock, or do you mean 11th series generation of CPUs on Intel? And congrats on getting your 3070. Which 3070 did you get? My real life friend got the Aorus Master, 3070 Aorus Master, which is one of the top two. Between the ROG Strix and the Aorus Master, the ROG Strix I think is the better one. It has a higher out of the box clock, because it has been already pre-clocked. And it seems to have kind of equal cooling. I guess if they're reaching higher clocks, it might be better cooling than the Aorus Master. If I do get an Nvidia, that would be one of the two I get. Aorus Master or ROG Strix. But it's probably I'm probably gonna wait for 3080 Titanium, or I'm gonna get 3080 if the Titanium is unavailable and I don't have enough money for it. We'll see. I'm gonna wait until May. April or May is when I think I would have enough money to get something of that caliber. I definitely don't want to get 3090, but I don't want to get 3070. And I don't want to get 6900 XT because it's very disappointing compared to a 3080 and compared to 6800 XT. So right now Nvidia just performs better for editing. For editing and for other type of content creation, Nvidia just performs better. I didn't really want to go Nvidia again, but right now that's how it seems to be. And the 3080 Titanium got indefinitely delayed, and that's good news, because that means they can focus on the currently existing video cards, and they can focus on 3060, 3050, etc, etc. Actually, there's not 3050 yet, but they can focus on 3060, on 7080, 90. They can focus on putting more of those out there, and making sure at least those are as much in stock as possible. Physically possible, I guess. They have still limitations on how much they can manufacture. And if I'm not mistaken, Samsung is who is still developing their stuff. Some of the stuff for their GPUs. They were planning on releasing 3080 Titanium this month, on announcing it, but it's delayed indefinitely. And I think, as I said, I think this is good news. That means they can focus on whatever they have now. It's better to focus on what you've released and make sure at least this is available, so people can buy that. They can always cover this price range. They wanted to have something in the $1K price range. They wanted to have something between 3080 and 3090. And the 3080 Titanium would have 20. Apparently, the rumors are that it's gonna have 20 gigabytes of video RAM. So, 20 gigabytes of video RAM is huge. And that's more than the 6900 XT with 16 gigabytes of RAM. I think 6800 XT is an amazing choice for people who want gaming, who don't care about ray tracing as much, who just want good resolution gaming with good FPS, and don't care about ray tracing or content creation. I don't care about ray tracing, but content creation is, I do it on a daily basis, almost daily basis. So every week I spend a ton of hours editing, exporting, and doing whatever else you can think of. And I'm constantly having problems with Adobe Premiere. Just with the last build video I was editing, while I was in Adobe Premiere, just skipping through the video. On quarter resolution, 1/4 of the actual resolution, skipping through it left and right just to manage to find the right frame to cut and things like that, and it kept crashing. It kept crashing, and it kept giving me some bunch of errors. And one of the crashes was so bad that it made my PC restart. And yeah, we'll see what's happening with that. But and sorry if you're hearing some side noises. There's some people talking in front of my room. My uncle's talking to my brother's wife. Yeah, that's what's happening. But yeah, I even forgot what I was talking about now. Oh yeah, the crashes. One of the crashes was so bad that my PC went black screen for like 10-20 seconds black screen, and then it automatically restarted. And that was just by skipping through 1080p footage with some text and some images and things like that. So I'm not sure whether it's a software problem, whether it's a hardware problem. Is it my GPU? Is it my new memory? Maybe not being as compatible with the software. But it's been happening lately a lot. Some crashes with Adobe Premiere. So I've decided to reinstall the software. I just have to figure out how to back up all my settings completely. Hopefully that fixes everything. No sound? No sound of what? No sound? My PC is detecting the sound. If there's no sound, then then it might be on your end. Just a moment. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna use my phone to check if there is sound. Yeah, there is sound. There is sound. At least on my phone when I open Twitch, there is sound. But yeah, Reaping Reaper, I think 3070 is gonna last for a very long time before you need a change. It's a great card. For the price you can get a 3070, it's amazing. It's probably one of the best bang for your buck cards that I've seen Nvidia release in the last several years. I just don't like how Nvidia did a very nasty thing with their new line of cards. They shifted the numbers up. So the 3090 is the new 2080. The 3080 is the new 2070. They just shifted the numbers 10 up to kind of make people. I mean, I'm not a fan of this. The 3080 could have been. The 3090 could have been 3080. The 3080 could have been 3070. The 3070 could have been 3060. But they decided to just go with the numbers 10, because we've never had we didn't have 1090, we didn't have 2090. I'm not sure why they did it, probably because it was super expensive, and that's why they decided to just make a bigger number so people would know, okay, this is how it's gonna be from now on. We're gonna have a new line of cards that end on 90 that are gonna be extremely ridiculously overpriced, but also extremely ridiculously powerful. Not a big fan of this, but I understand why they might have wanted to do it, because it's obviously super expensive, so it fits well if it has its own new number as a series. The ROG Strix version is, I think it's the best 3070. there's two very good 3070s in my opinion, the top two, and that's the ROG Strix, the best one from Radeon, not Radeon, from Asus, the best one from Asus, and then the best one from Gigabyte is the Aorus Master. Yeah, I can show you what I'm talking about when you check the boost clocks. Just a moment. I'm not sure if it was in video cards, but just a moment. I saw the list some time ago. I saw a list somewhere, and I wanted to find the same list. I think this is it. I found it. I'm gonna share the screen now. So, ROG Strix, not the gaming OC. Oh yeah, actually that's it. The ROG Strix gaming OC. This is one. I don't like MSI because they're very shady with their recent things. Those are the two things I consider top tier. The TUF Gaming obviously is super high tier as well. But those are the two top tiers of Gigabyte and Asus. Or Asus, I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it. I've heard it either way. Obviously this one is much cheaper, this one. Like $40 cheaper. And it's smaller. But yeah, this one is probably the top dock in 3070s, the RTX ROG Strix Gaming OC. But this one is definitely a nice one. This one's visually better. This one visually looks a lot better. I can't show you exactly. I want to show you how it looks like, but people probably know what it looks like. People probably know what it looks like, so I'm not gonna just show you. But it has an interesting, gimmick as a marketing trick to get people to buy it, where you have an LCD display. And my friend has the 3070 version. It has exactly this one, and and he said it's fun what you can put on that little display there. But yeah, let's remove this. Okay, just a moment, I'm gonna close this and go back to my stream. But yeah, the ROG Strix, whenever I get, if it's an NVIDIA, it's either gonna be the equivalent of an ROG Strix of 3080 or 3080 Titanium or the Aorus Master. The thing is, my motherboard is Gigabyte and I have an Gigabyte SSD, and it might be nice so I can use the sync, the Gigabyte Aorus sync if I get a Gigabyte GPU. But then I like the ROG Strix a bit more. I like the RG streaks a bit more in regards to them being better boosted, better quacked. You're getting your new Corsair Crystal 540 tower, so apart from the CPU you're getting the cooling unit, and that will be you done. What cooling unit are you gonna get? Are you getting AIO or are you getting fans? Like are you getting water cooling or air cooling? GSQ released a water cooling AIO recently. And it's actually not using the typical Antec radiator. It's using a new type of radiator. And there's some reviews on this one. I'm not sure if it's really that good, but the reviews are not saying that it's bad. And see, most AIOs are using the exact same radiator. They are just licensing from Antec the radiator, but GSQ is not doing that. They're doing their own, which is interesting. You're gonna be getting Cooler Master. Nice. I got myself a Cougar Aqua 360, but they didn't have the RGB version in my country. Everything was out of stock. So I just got ones without RGB fans, and that's the only difference. The RGB version had RGB fans, the non-RGB version didn't. But as I said, my PC is, I said it before, my PC is on the floor. So I'm not even looking at it. I don't care if it has much more or less RGB. Although it is nice if things are matching, it is nice if you can control them synchronized from one place. I'm really happy with the case I got though. I'm not sure if it was you I was talking to some weeks ago or month ago or so before I got my case. But I'm very happy with the Fentex Eclipse 500A. It's very spacious. Inside there's a lot of room for a lot of stuff to do. There's very good cable management out of the box, so there's a lot of things as improvements that I can do. And the mesh really does its job. The front mesh. I'm constantly removing a bunch of hair balls, hair fur. Like if I do now, I cleaned it yesterday. I cleaned the front of the mesh yesterday. Now I was able to just grab all of this for like a day. So it's definitely doing its job. This is not going inside of my case. The mesh is stopping it. And that was for the past, like, let's say 20 hours since I last cleaned it or so. And I'm very happy. And the good thing is I can easily open the hatch. It has like a hatch that I can open like a door. The glass door. For easy access if I need to rework some things.
You can't cast that spell here.
Damn, I'm impressed by the damage this one's doing. Obviously I'm playing on normal, but shit, that's good damage. Nice. Okay. Oh, I can just go straight to Echo Landing. It's time for endgame. It's time for the Fazier. I'm actually gonna look up your Corsair Crystal case. I'm very interested in what that looks like. I'm a big fan of good looking cases with a lot of airflow and a nice mesh, and this one looks to be that type of a case. It does seem to have a nice mesh, good looking mesh. Oh no, is that a glass? And then a mesh under the glass? Huh. Interesting case. I'm gonna share my screen so people can see the case you're getting if they're wondering. But is that a mesh under the glass or I think it is some sort of a mesh that they've put there. This thing here. It doesn't look bad at all. It looks pretty decent. I wanna see. I'm gonna remember this and then try and see some builds with that. I love seeing people building PC stuff. Seems to have good airflow and so, okay. Not bad. Yeah, you've got yourself a very decent case. Very decent case. I'm actually gonna start thinking about getting a new PSU unit. Whenever I get my new GPU, I'm gonna need a new PSU because my PSU right now is only 550, and 550 is definitely not gonna cut it to supply a new GPU. But I'm probably gonna get some Seasonic. I trust Seasonic. I've used Seasonic for 6 years. And it's been pretty decent. There's another one that's from Fentex, co-developed by Fentex and Seasonic. So maybe that's another one I could get, so it matches my case. You got a 750 Corsair, fully modular. Yeah, Corsair is another good company that people are saying has good PSUs. A little bit more expensive, I think, than the others, but it's definitely a good choice. I did find a list of tiers of PSUs. Let's hope my game doesn't crash now. I'm gonna try and share that list. Where did I put it? List of... This is the list. And on this list, if I open it on my screen, I definitely don't want top tier because it's overpriced and it's something just overkill. It's overkill. So this S tier is just, it's for people with multiple machines, people who are mining and stuff like that. But Seasonic Prime 750 and 850 is not that bad. But it's hard to find the real Prime. I am finding Prime Ultra. But see, there's Seasonic Focus Plus. Very good ones. Then there's... see, yours is probably on the top tier as well, on the S tier. AXI, that's probably the one you got from the series, is it? What did you say? You said 750. Oh, it's not this one. This one is the overpowered, the one for So yours is this one probably. This one 750, because the other one is 760. And see, tier 1 and tier 2 are amazing as well. And anything in tier 1 and tier 2 is good. I mean, I guess S tier is just for people that really are doing doing double or multiple GPUs and just some super heavy machines, overkill machines. So tier 1, tier 2, definitely good ones. So Seasonic, you can see, it's one of my most trusted companies, and I'm probably gonna go for a Seasonic. We'll see. And there's that Thermotake that has not Thermotake, the Fantex. It's probably not here. There's a Fantex one that was made between Fantex and what's its name, and Seasonic. That's another one I'm gonna consider putting it, because my case is Fantex and it's probably gonna sit well, because my case has a hole. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. There's a hole on the side where you can see the PSU unit. This hole here, this hole. So you can kind of see the thing there, and I'm either gonna get Gigabyte if it's worth it. It was in the tier list and it was good apparently, because it matches my motherboard and other things. Or Fantex or Seasonic. And Gigabyte is here somewhere. Where was the Gigabyte? This one. They have it in my country. So it's in the tier 1, so it's not bad. But yeah, that's a very good list. Very well put. And at the bottom of the list, the guys talking about all the options, which tier is for what type of people, and so on. So this list, good to bookmark it.
Your pet is wounded.
I don't think you saw the list though, because I didn't share it maybe. This is the list. And this is the case I was talking about. My case with the place where you can see the PSU. You can see the power supply unit through this little gap here in the metal. Okay, back to the game. At least we're finally done with the story, and now we can just focus on Fazier.
You can't do that here. Your pet is running away.
This guy named his Realm Master Booker. I've got a Booker T. At least used to have a Booker T, I think, before the wipe.
Who'd like to meet you. Alrighty then.
Let's see.
Your pet is wounded.
I guess it's time to go to my fort and start the dungeons. Your core unit is decent. 240, and did you say 11th gen Intel CPU is that you're waiting for? Yeah, Intel 11 gen. That's pretty decent. After the GPU, at least I know I will be done with the upgrades for a while. There's obviously always something that you can upgrade in a machine, but the GPU is the last remaining component of my essential upgrades, so I can run decent FPS on games like Cyberpunk and whatever other new games recently will get released in this upcoming year. Nerdgamer says, hello Struck, I want to ask you for the Forged Blood Drinker, if you raise the DPS on any weapon, you raise rapid... Yes, that's how it works. Every skill, except chest gun damage skills, does X% weapon damage. So the more weapon on your... the more damage on your weapon, the more damage the skill does. The basic attacks are also skills in this game. You can see, if I put the basic attack here, it does 90% weapon damage with the pistol. If I put a sword, it's 110% weapon damage. If I put another weapon, which I can't show you, but the mace is 150% weapon damage. So yeah, based on what weapon you have, the basic attack skill does a different percent of weapon damage. But yeah, the basic attack is a skill, and other skills also do weapon damage, except chest gun damage skills on the Forged. Chest gun damage skills scale off of, well, the cannon, the chest gun. And that's the only exception. But the stronger the cannon, the more damage those will do, the same way the weapon damage works. And it's very simple formula, it's not simple but simple to understand formula. Your weapon does X% total damage, mine does 1400 fire. This one does 241 ice. So 1430 fire, if my skill does 100 weapon damage, it's gonna do 1430. If it doesn't crit. If it crits, it's gonna do this multiplied by my amount of crit damage, which by default is 150, but can go up to 300. So it's easy to understand once you know how it works. Gamer says, look how I'm working, I pull many elite mobs, then I get full energy and using Blood Seekers and full Rapid Strike and Vortex Bomb. Yeah, Vortex Bomb is amazing when you pull a lot of enemies. I love it, using Vortex Bomb for the defense and for pulling the enemies with the vacuum. And Rapid Strike is also great because of the AoE. What do you do for not for venting? What do you do for steam spending? How do you spend your steam? Pressure shot, or is it critical mass, or the uppercut, or the fracking strike? Which one do you use to spend heat? To spend steam. Steam spending skills do a ton of damage. Especially critical mass has the biggest damage number on the Forged, but since you can't use it as often as something like pressure shot, it doesn't do as much DPS as pressure shot. But yeah, there's that. Let's see now. Over here. Okay. Alright, let's see. Over here. Here. You're using Sonic Pulse? What do you mean Sonic Pulse? I'm asking about Steam spending. There's 5 ways to spend steam. Number 1 is basic attacks. I mean, not number 1, but one way using basic attacks. Another way is using pressure shot or critical mass or fracking strike or the uppercut. So four skills and and basic attacks. So pressure shot spends steam. Critical mass spends steam. Servo driven uppercut, which what did they rename it? Steam powered uppercut can spend steam, and fracking strike can spend steam. And so can every basic attack.
You can't do that.
And it's not necessary to have a steam spender, but those do a lot of damage. Oh, you're using critical mass. Critical mass is damn good. It's one of the, as I said, it's the highest damage per hit on the forge you can get with the skill. Highest damage per hit. You don't get as many hits per second, and it uses steam and heat as a spender, so it's a little bit more advanced to play with critical mass, but it's definitely a nice skill. And it works very well with your build, I guess, if you're pulling the enemies in one bunch. It fits perfectly the way you said you played with the punches and collecting them in a big group. There's also ways to play without spending steam, especially for a spin to win build if you want that extra movement speed from having full steam all the time. So you can be faster, then you can do a spin to win build without a heat spender. And that's an interesting way of playing it, actually. Stacking damage to cyclone mode. I think it's time to check for some endgame gear. Early endgame gear. Level 6 is here. 45. An upgrade. An upgrade. Well, should I or should I not? If I take it, I can replace my gauntlets. $39. Yeah, that's good. That's actually good. I'm gonna use it. Wondering what to get. This This one's a little bit better, I think, but I'm gonna lose crit chance. Okay, let's equip it. I'm gonna keep selling items. For now, I'm focusing on earning gold rather than earning materials. Because I would need a lot of gold for a lot of spectacles for some of the content I wanna make. Second mode reminds you of Diablo 3 Barbarian. It reminds me of Diablo 2 Barbarian, to be honest. It's that type of a skill. Whirlwind type of skill. Let's get some more juice. Just a moment. Okay. Kind of my microphone arm is here, so I'm trying to pour the juice without that arm being in the way. Where do I put this juice? Over here. Okay, what's the time? 8:06 p.m. Okay. Wait, are they not dropping quest items so far? Not a single one quest item dropped so far. That's dodgy. Should have dropped at least one out of the 12 things we need. Okay, I'm gonna let them drop before picking up for a while. Clockwork token. Oh, nice, skittering boots. If only it would drop as much legendary on level 60 and on ridiculous as it does before level 60 and on normal. When playing this game, it feels like the added difficulty is nerfed drop rates on the higher difficulties and on the higher levels. I know it's not like that. Or at least it's not supposed to be like that, but that's what I'm seeing. And I'm not the only one that's noticing this, that they get more drops while leveling and while playing on lower difficulties than doing endgame post level 60 in the Fazir dungeon. 4 out of 6, 3 out of 6.
You can't do that here.
Let's keep moving. Two more quest drops. Come on. Two more quest drops. The levels are also piling up now. Snipe. From the other end of the map. Although I need to go back to get that quest drop. Ripping Reaper says I'm buying Assassin's Creed Valhalla at Payday and Risk of Rain 2. My next purchase is a PS5, but not for a long time, maybe when the Pro comes out. Is there gonna be a Pro? Did they announce a Pro coming out? They wouldn't need the Pro version in at least for another year or two, unless they wanna just make some more bucks out of it. Usually, has there been a Pro version of the PlayStation 3? Because there was just one in PlayStation 4 as far as I remember. I don't remember the PlayStation 3 having a Pro version. But I'm not a console player, so I don't keep track of things. PS3 Slim, but wasn't the PS3 Slim a weaker version, or was it a stronger version? Okay, I'd rather use more defense for now. But yeah, again, I'm not in touch with console stuff, so I definitely don't know the history of things. But I definitely agree that when getting new stuff for a PC, it's good to get something strong, something that might be a bit more expensive, but it would last you for a long time. The same goes when building a new machine. That means you won't need to upgrade for a longer period of time. Rather than having to upgrade every 2-3 years, you could maybe wait for 6, 5, 7 years before an upgrade. If you get something super strong and decent. Because if when I was getting my old machine 6 years ago I had a 1070 or a 1080 instead of 1060, I wouldn't have had problems with wait, why am I here? Oh yeah, never mind. I wouldn't have had a problem with running Cyberpunk as much as I do right now. And not just Cyberpunk, I've been having problems with Godfall, Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, I was surprised that Baldur's Gate 3 ran very well on my machine. Yeah, I was still seeing some hiccups with the FPS, but it wasn't as bad as Cyberpunk or Godfall. But yeah, really happy with Baldur's Gate 3. Which reminds me, I need to make a new playthrough soon in that game. You were an Xbox fan, but then the PS4 came out, and that seemed like the better option. I think many people felt that way when the PS4 came out. And right now I don't know which one's better, but this whole exclusivity thing kind of makes people reconsider their choices before finally deciding on what they want to get. But yeah, with the exclusivity kind of things are tilting the balance more in one or other side, depending on what games one wants to play.
Can you pet the dog? You've got this, right?
Oh, Gauntlet. And it's goblins. Oh, we're gonna spend a lot of time on this map. Where is my pet? Sky? Are you here? No, he's not here. I'm not sure where Sky went. Maybe he's in the living room or in the other room. Oh, he's behind me. When did you come here? Ah, I'm in the map. Oh, it's a good map. It's definitely a good map for leveling. Goblin gauntlets in this layout, the library or whatever you call that layout. Why can't I teleport straight down? Ah, those goblin hounds. Wonder how many levels I can get in this map before I decide to leave it. When the spawns or respawns kind of slow down, that's when I'm gonna be leaving the map. So far the XP is good. No, no! stupid portals without asking me if I want to enter or not. Thankfully I can go back, but yeah, 2 loading screens that were completely unnecessary. Now it's gonna put me at the beginning of the map. Wait, it put me in the map where I was actually able to take damage. I could have gotten spawn killed, because it didn't give me like a few seconds invulnerability. You should get invulnerability until you move when you load into a new map. It's pretty standard in games to load into a map and until you move or use a skill or do whatever to get invulnerability. Okay, I was taking damage before the game actually showed me my hero while I was still on the loading screen, which is not how it should be in games, to take damage before you've even loaded into the map. Let's see. Yeah, the spawn's starting to slow down, and it's probably better to just keep running maps. Okay, let's see this way. Did any enemies respawn? Oh, this is actually a fresh first spawn. First blood enemies. Not much though. That is a pretty empty room. Second wave. Gamer says, which relic is the best? Well, it depends what you want, but definitely not Cold Heart or Blood Drinker. I mean, my favorite is Electrode, but Flaming Destroyer is just as good. And in some cases, like Realm Master Train build, Bane is just as good as well. If you're talking damage, if you're purely talking damage. If you're talking survivability, let's say defense, not healing but defense, obviously Bane is the best for defense. and for healing, obviously there's only one choice. The Blood Drinker. My favorite is Electrode, but again, Flaming Destroyer is just as good as a relic. Okay. Did I get the cooldown reduction? Oh yes, I did. Did the spawn wave stop? They're still respawning. Okay, come here. Sarnik says, how do you farm gear at the end game? Do you do all level dungeons at ridiculous difficulty? Well, it depends what gear you're looking for. If you're looking for gear with the best stats, you have to push the highest level of the Fazir. Also, what type of gear are you referring to? Are you referring to how to farm legendaries to unlock them for the legendarium, or items that you wanna equip? How I farm gear, it's not how other people farm gear. Because I don't push the Fazir levels. I don't see a reason in pushing the Fazir levels. So I just find a map that's dividing gear wiki or unique gear wiki, something like that, and I just run that map. If there is no dividing gear wiki, I look for dividing or gear wiki or unique. And if there's no unique gear wiki as well, I mean, if there's no gear wiki with either dividing or unique on it, pushing is not gonna give me a different experience. It's the exact same experience. The enemies don't start using new abilities, there are no new enemies, and yeah, my items get stronger, I get stronger, and it's the same experience. It's not a different experience. It could have been 10 stages of Fazir and it would have been exactly the same. 100 stages would have been okay. I maybe would have pushed if it was just 100 stages. When I know it's 251 stages, I lose any desire to push further, because it's just boring, it's time consuming, it's unreasonably a lot of levels. Walls and all over again. Trying to prolong the playtime of people by artificially increasing the stages in the end game. And yeah, the enemies are only getting extra damage, movement speed and HP. There's nothing more boring than this as added difficulty. Come on. This might be part of the added difficulty, but there should be something else, such as abilities that the enemies only use after you reach certain stages. And again, we should get more rewarded by pushing further. I get 0 rewards by pushing further in the Fazir, other than trophies. But trophies are cosmetics, and I don't play games for the cosmetic side of things. Cosmetics are not gonna motivate me to play a game, to play end game activity. The only difference you get is one extra affix. That's it. Yeah, you get extra challenge bonus on items, which I think should be removed from the game. I've said it many times, because it's a very boring way of designing it. But yeah, the only difference right now you get is you get maps with one extra affix and eventually maps with 2 extra affixes. Compared to the first few stages, where you have one negative, one positive and one on the side. And the one on the side becomes 2 and then it becomes 3. And that's it. There's no actual difference to the mechanics or to the way it feels to play on the harder stages. But that can be said for any rifting system. Maybe the rifting system in Grim Dawn is better because you get some very fun affixes and it's always randomized. Whenever you do a Grim Dawn run, it's always randomized to what buffs and debuffs you get as you keep pushing the Shattered Realms. And I like that. Sometimes you can get some very fun combos. The one in Godfall is pretty nice because every now and then in the tower you find some boon pools, boon springs, and then you select a boon that lasts until the end of your run. And that's also pretty nice because every time you start you can get some different things, but the Fazir is not one that it's different with the Fazir. Because it doesn't. It's something that you can restart from any checkpoint. It's not like a survival mode. It's not like an endless mode that you end when you want. It's not like the Crucible in Grim Dawn, which is not an endless, but it is survival mode. And again, that's another thing in Grim Dawn that has some changing affixes, and every time you run it, you can get different ones. The max legit damage or the max glitched damage on a weapon. There's people who had 25,000 weapon damage, 25,000 damage on a weapon when it had 3 sockets. But let's remove the Fazir bonus out of the picture. Let's say the Fazir bonus is not in the picture. You can get one-handed with like 10-11,000 damage at best if you're lucky. Let's say it's a legendary, and that legendary level 60 item has 3 affixes of 1,000 extra damage, and then you have a socket, one socket with 1,000 damage. You can probably get 10-11,000 total weapon damage if you're lucky. Like let's say the weapon gives you 6,500, and then you get another 3 times 1,100 or 1,200. 10,000 is legit, and that's without Fazir bonus damage added. Which means with the Fazir bonus damage added, you can get 22,000 if it's a completely God rolled item. Obviously, God rolled items you have to be. I don't know if it's even possible to get such an item with a legendary item with only flat damage on it with a socket. Ivoxic is here. Thank you, Ivoxic, for following me 16 hours ago when I was sleeping. Welcome to the Struck Club, Ivoxic. Nice to have you here. But yeah, Nerd Gamer, I think between 10 and 11,000 on a one-handed weapon without Fazir bonus damage is something achievable on a blue or a legendary weapon. But for the blue weapon you would have to wife bind to do it. With the Fazir bonus, that's well, 180% times this. So yeah, 118% of this. It's probably gonna be 20 to 3,000 or so at best. But that's something that's just in theory. It's possible in theory to get it, but in practice probably you'll never get something like this unless they add a system with re-rolling. This game so much needs such a system. We so much need such a system, such a quality of life, to be able to reroll our item suffixes and to use essences for this. A sync for essences in the enchanter, an extra option or two. Maybe once I get level 49 I can leave this map and start another one. The XP has been good in this map. They stopped respawning. Let's find where the respawn wave is. It's here. And Voxic says thanks for the Torchlight tribute. Well, thanks for watching my builds. If you have any questions, ask. I can try and maybe give you some tips and hints. See, if you're watching some of my old builds, some of the new items didn't exist when I made them. So if I were to redo those builds, I would make them more fun by including things like Imbue Relic and the Frostwoe and the Liu General and the Ancient Ember Boots, just to make things a bit more fun. Blood Drinker for the win. Well, Blood Drinker is good. It's definitely not my favorite relic, but it's very fun. I'm more of an Electrode guy, and not because of Struck and the theme of my channel being Lightning, Thunder and so on. Just because I like Lightning Strike, and I'm a big fan of all active skills on the Electrode side of things as well. Gamer says, did you ever crash the game for many mobs pulling? I think I've crashed the game. I'm not sure if it's for pulling many mobs, but I've crashed the game a few times. And yeah, it could have been for pulling a lot of things, or for proccing a lot of shock bolts and other bolts at the same time. And Voxic says, I see so many people saying Electrode is best DPS in game, but I never see Electrode clearing or bossing faster than the Miasmic Bane Realm Master. Well, it depends how you play it. Miasmic Realm Master is, well, it's just for Miasma. It's just for the Realm Master on a train. But you can get just the same clearing speed with Electrode and with Flaming Destroyer on train builds. If you have the same items and if you build the Electrode on equal terms. With Miasma on a train, you get more damage for your trains, but you barely get any damage from the relic side of things. You barely get any damage from Miasma itself. You barely get any damage from the proc spread of death. Whereas on Electrode you can get a lot of damage from Lightning Strike, and then you also get a lot of things, a lot of extra shock bolts that can hit enemies. So for boss fights Electrode maybe may not be as good, but for mobbing it should be better. For mobbing, if you build it the right way. You definitely need chance to shock. If you play an Electrode build without a single chance to shock in your items, you're not gonna trigger Lightning Strike as reliably. The whole idea is to have at least one 30+% chance to shock affix, ideally in the shield, and then you should be fine. And the same goes for Flaming Destroyer. Without chance to burn at least one affix, you won't be able to trigger Firestorm as much, or Magma Burst. And Firestorm, Magma Burst, they also do decent damage alongside the Falling Swords from Tier 1 Summoning Smash. You have 3 procs on the Flaming Destroyer, and that definitely is better than the 2 procs on Electrode, or the 1 proc on this relic I'm playing, on the 1 proc on Bane, or the 0 procs, the 0 good damaging procs on Cold Heart. Cold Heart is so bad that it hurts playing it. There are 3 good skills in Cold Heart, and 2 of those good skills need some changes to make them worthy. I mean, I think only Ice Shield is in a good place. Only Ice Shield doesn't need any changes. Snowstorm tier 3 needs to change to just make the enemies do less damage if they're nearby, if they're within the snowstorm. Shield as a stat needs to change. Shield is an I think the best thing to do to Cold Heart and the Cold Heart Chill proc is to make Chill reduce the damage enemies do to you, and to make it stack 5 or 10 times, and maybe it could be 1 or 2% per stack, whatever feels balanced. And then you can stack this shield with maybe some sort of debuff that Snowstorm tier 3 applies, and then you can make the enemies do very low damage if you combine it with things like Curse of PP or Damnation, or even both if you're playing multiplayer. Then having a Cold Heart support build would be pretty fun. They also need to change the passives, like the Breaking Point and what was the other one? I forgot the name. Frostskin. Frostskin could use much shorter cooldown. I think Frostskin should have 30 seconds default cooldown, 15 seconds when maxed out. Or 40 seconds default cooldown, 20 seconds when maxed out. But I think 15 seconds is better. Because right now when maxed out it's 35 seconds, and that just doesn't cut it. It's not even meh, it's much under meh as a skill. Because you really need you need Frostskin for what's its name, for Breaking Point. I mean, yeah, you can use the Breaking Point with the Ice Shield and with Winterweave Gauntlets, but even then it's still not gonna be enough to make it compare with Lightning Strike or some of the other relics procs like Rupture, Magma Burst, Firestorm, etc. Yeah, I need to leave this map, so... Where was the portal? Oh, I remember where the portal was. And the Ice Golem, as I said the last few days whenever we start talking about relics, the Ice Golem is okay, but it needs damage on the first time you cast it. It doesn't have to do the same damage as the recast. It could do half of that damage, and I think the recast is 780% weapon damage on the first cast, so maybe make it half, which is 390% weapon damage. But we need some sort of damage dealing skill the first time you cast the golem, when you summon it, because otherwise you need to spend 100 energy before you even see the damage of the golem. And that's just compared to some of the other skills like Drain and Blazing Pure and whatever else, like the Spectral Spider and so on. It just doesn't compare. I would love to do some golem builds if they make it do damage on the first cast. You disconnected, didn't hear my thoughts. Oh boy. Well, yeah, as I said, Electrode or Bane. It was a long thing I said. Electrode and Bane. Electrode, see, with Bane you only get damage for your train, and that's it. You only have one proc spread of death, and that spread of death is not gonna be that much of a reliable source of damage, and it's not as much. Whereas with Electrode, you get Lightning Strike, and you get a lot of Lightning Strikes. And then you get that other one where it can do shock bolts when an enemy dies. So maybe for single target for bosses, it could be better to maybe do Bane, but when it comes to mobbing, Bane is definitely weaker than Flaming Destroyer or Electrode, and that's only if you set up the Electrode well. You really wanting the shield to have chance to shock in a socket or chance to burn. As I said, Electrode gives you a lot of procs, things like the equivalent of Rupture, Lightning Strike. Then the other one that's located here, which was, I forgot the name, Shocking Force? No, Shocking Force was the melee one. In any case, the one that does shock bolts when they die. That for mobbing is pretty nice, but if you don't have chance to shock, Lightning Strike is not gonna do well, so you need to have chance to shock from more sources than the passive. You need to have 30% or higher chance to shock in your items. But I think Electrode and Flaming Destroyer can be just as strong as a Miasma Train, as long as the person knows how to play it and how to build around those. Especially for mobbing. I think for mobbing they're better with all the procs. Flaming Destroyer has the most amounts of procs. You can summon Flaming Fireballs with Firestorm, you can do Magma Bursts, and you can do Tier 1 Summoning Smash as a passive, which is the Falling Swords from the sky. And all those things can add up. Even on single target you can constantly proc those. As long as the target is burning. So I don't think Bane is the best, but on a train build it's definitely a top choice, top 3 choice. But the problem with Bane is it's not flexible. You only use Miasma, and if you get bored of Miasma you can't change. Whereas on Electrode I can change between Vocalize Storm and Conjure Electrode and Chaotic Strikes, and I can just use that hero in different ways, other than just sticking to using Miasma for extra damage to the train. Again, Bane gives you the most damage from the train directly. With the other relics you get good damage from the train, not as good as Bane, but very good still. But you also get a lot of damage from other things, from the relic side of things. Because Miasma barely does any damage, that's worth it. And you have to be very close to the enemies for Miasma to work. And as I said, Spread of Death, it's not bad, it's good, but I don't think it's enough. So they're equally good, I think they're on equal footing. As long as you synergize them well. But they're train builds. I mean, if you play it as a train build, it won't matter whether you play it with one relic or the other, because in general you're focusing on kind of not doing much yourself. getting damage from the train. Unless you do what I did with Conjure Electrode, but that's much less DPS than using Walkaway Storm, and Walkaway Storm does so much damage. It does decent damage, and it does it to enemies that are within a long range. You don't have to be right next to the enemy. It can trigger lightning strikes, so another thing that's great about it. So yeah, the Zealot Train 2.0 with the Walkaway Storm setup is, in my opinion, just as good as a Miasmic Train. And when I make Blazing Train 2.0, which would be more of a meta setup, I won't be using shocking rounds this time. I'm gonna try and make something that I think is on equal footing or pretty close in regards to damage you can achieve. I'm probably gonna even make sure I'm using the exact same items I was using on the other builds, so I can compare the DPS easily. And just use the items from my other Realm Master builds. So far my last few builds have been using the exact same weapon and offhand. The same Frostbow and the same 7400 attack North Mace. And that was very good for me to determine how much stronger one build is compared to another when my DPS, when my weapon's DPS is the same. I might as well keep that tradition, using the same weapons, weapon and offhand for benchmarking purposes. And running level 60 map works, so I know it's the equally strong enemies. But yeah, the weapon damage is the thing that you can always make better. So when I make builds, it's not about how much damage my weapon has or not, because that's obviously something you can get lucky and get more damage of. What's most important in a build is how you set up the skills, how you put things in the legendary. Fuck, I feel very itchy at the tip of my nose. I don't know why. But yeah, it's how you set up the skills, what you put in the legendarium, and what items you equip to synergize it. And then after that comes how you rotate the skills, which is the more advanced part of the build, which is all about the player. Sometimes I can't be bothered to do perfect rotations, and I just spam the skills however I see fit. Like now, I accidentally used Revolt before using Scout's Bones, which meant I could only do 2 Scout's Bones instead of 3 in a row. Obviously the meta would have been using Scout's Bones first, like this. And yeah, I should have put 1 Scout's Bones in that direction. Would have been a better choice. Go. You wanna try Electrode, working on getting Bane to 251. Good work with that. Good work with both the Bane and the Electrode. You could switch relics before. They made it so you can, because people kept crying that we don't have enough skill trees. Because the relic was something you can craft. You could craft relics. There was a reliquarium thing. You still have reliquarium in the fort, but it's kind of as a prop only. And you could use tier 3 materials to craft relics, and you could transfer one relic from one hero to the other, and you could switch it. But people kept crying that they want more skill trees, that the relics don't feel as good, because what you had on the relics was you had one active skill, which was the Mayhem skill, which was Spinning Blade, Venomous Maw, Frost Blast, summoning, not Sword Smash, the one where you chop with the sword, and Chaotic Strikes. Then you had the big one, which was here, and it wasn't on the skill bar. You only had 1, 2, 3, 4 left mouse, right mouse, and the big relic hotkey. And yeah, you had 2 active skills: the big relic activation skill, a relic active skill that you could level up into, and then the rest were just passives and procs, things like that. And people kept saying, oh, we need more, why did Torchlight 2 have 3 skill trees and Torchlight 3 has 2? Where they didn't consider the relic as an actual skill tree, which it still was back then. The developer said, okay, let's give them a much more advanced relic skill tree and make it a subclass instead of a relic that you switch in between. And that's why they decided to make it permanent. I still would have liked, once you reach level 60, to maybe have to farm some items, or maybe to fully respect every point you have in the relic, and to then be able to talk to an NPC and switch to a different one. It would have been pretty decent, but I don't think this is ever gonna happen. But people asked for it, people got it. For better or for worse, I've already gotten used to it. I just wish they would increase the number of character slots. This is character number 12 I'm leveling. After I make this one, I can make only one more, and then I'm done with my online heroes. Then I'm gonna have to start leveling my next heroes in offline mode, because the online mode doesn't have enough room for having one of each, for having 20 heroes. One with every relic and class as a combination. And I knew eventually this time would come, and it's gonna come very soon. I think the next hero I level up is gonna be number 13. Or maybe the next one would be 12. I can't remember if this one is 12 or 11, but I think this one is number 12. And then the next 7 I level up would need to be, after I reach number 13, the next 7 would need to be leveled up in offline. Unless they patch it and give us more room for heroes. Some time ago Max Schaefer said we can just give you more hero slots when I brought this. I was lucky enough to have Max Schaefer in my chat, and I was I kind of decided to bitch about it. to say I don't like how we don't have enough hero slots, how we can have one of each now that the relic became a permanent choice. And then he said, well, we can just increase the amount of hero slots. I'm still waiting. Still waiting for that to increase. Obviously not everyone is like me and wants to have them all. Trade glitch? What trade glitch? There is no trading in the game. Trade glitch? What is a trade glitch? It's the first time I'm hearing about a trade glitch, because the game has no trading. Let's see. if there is a way to glitch the game and to allow people to trade stuff, that's definitely gonna be getting patched. But I don't know about such a glitch, if that's what you mean by trade glitch. Are they using the mailbox, like this mailbox, to trade? Because you can only receive, you can't send. And you can't drop items on the ground either. You can't use other people's wardrobes as far as I've tested. But maybe there is a glitch. Maybe when you're in a party with someone, you can go to their fort and use their wardrobe. I've not tested in a party. I've tested with random forts that load up. Ah, that's exactly as I suspected. See, I see. Even before you wrote it, I kind of. That was the only thing that could come to my mind when you said trade glitch. You didn't even have to tell me what it is for me to kind of reach the conclusion how it could be doable. Well, obviously people need to get banned for using it, or not banned, but let's say they need to get those items disappear, the traded items. If you do it at your own risk. That should not be. You shouldn't be doing this. I would definitely not test it. But see, you didn't even need to tell me for me to figure out how it could be done. I guessed it before we even wrote it, so I mean, I can't blame you for mentioning it. And I kind of guessed it without even knowing that's how it is. But yeah, don't do it, folks, because you don't know. They can monitor everything. Everything's online. They can see who has done it. And they can try and remove those items. That's obviously going to be a lot of work. I did test it on a random fort. It didn't work, but when you're in a team, then maybe I guess it works. Never tested it that way. Let's see. But yeah, at least we can warn people. If you were considering of doing it, don't, because in the online mode they can see everything. They have logs of everything. The mildest punishment would be losing every item you've traded, that you've gotten through that way. But they could make some more severe punishment, so I'd rather not risk it for the sake of getting some pixels that would make my hero stronger. Let's see. Why they won't allow trading or dropping? Because it can be abused, and it can allow a black market, a gray market of people selling this for real money. That's the main reason why they don't allow it, because people can start asking for real money to do that. And that turns into pay to win when people start paying to get gear or resources. Thankfully in this game the resources are not that important. That's why Path of Exile is pay to win, because people sell exalted orbs and items and so on. Every league there's a bunch of websites that sell it. And in a game where you have competitions with rewards, and open trading and people selling stuff for real money, it's obviously a pay to win where you have a competition. If there's no competitive, if there's no win, because no one is competing. But when there is competitive, like in Path of Exile, it is pay to win to buy stuff from others with real money. Let's see. I'm gonna need to take a piece because yeah, all the juice I drank, I'm still gonna drink more. Kind of is affecting me. No, wrong button, wrong button. So we max this one out, we max this one out, we max this one out. What am I gonna level up next? Damage to Relic? Or maybe get some more points here. Got 10 more points. From those 10 points I'm gonna put 4 here. We'll see what comes next. Okay, I'm gonna go and take a piece quickly because I've been trying to hold it. You probably seen me like moving about trying to hold it. But I drank a lot of this juice. So yeah, just I'm gonna switch to the BRB screen. I'm gonna run some. There we go. So next, what level am I? I'm 50 and I'm doing I think level 52 3 maps.
So decisive. Your pet has returned.
Don't like those. I'm gonna go back.
What will it be?
For me right now, density is more important because I'm going for XP, so I think this map would be the better choice than the gear walkie. I don't care about the gear before level 60 much. What's Sky doing? He said prr. When I touched him, he said prr. His basic response sound. Okay, this map we can get a lot of XP. If we clear the map fully, that's a lot of XP total. It's gonna be a long map though, because it's a big map. The whole of Acrid Plains. Here. This way. Wait, there's no any spawn here. Strange. Moving. Okay, Gwaint, welcome back, Gwaint. Nice seeing you again. How have you been? How's your project in World of Warcraft treating you? With leveling those two heroes at the same time.
You can't cast that here.
Not well. Really? Did it become grindy? Did it become too hard to grind?
Cast that spell here. You can't cast it.
Or is it the drops that are not treating you well? I've leveled them if we consider test server heroes. If you consider heroes on the test server, long ago did I get all 20. Before the game launched I already had 20 builds, one for each. That was my goal before the game launches during early access, after the relic rework to have. And thanks to the test server, yes. But since the game launched, you know, we have 13 slots, and I think this is hero number 12. Obviously, if you consider things on the test server, I have more than 12 since the wipe. Passerby is here. Yo, Passerby. Welcome back to you as well. But yeah, for now, this is number 12, and after this hero, I think I can only make one more as number 13, and then I would have to start making heroes on the offline server. Because there's no room on the online for more than 13. So 020, it's kind of, yeah. I hope before I need to make the 14th hero to see changes to the number of hero slots. It could be getting more from contracts than just a single slot. It could be just the default 10 increasing. I think it would be nice if they make the default number 11 instead of 10, and then from the basic contracts, instead of getting one slot to get 3 slots. Because right now the 3 basic contracts give you 1 slot each. But if that's 3 slots and then you add 1 extra slot by default that you don't need to unlock, then we get those 10. A passerby says, I've been debating switching to single player myself. I don't do anything online to warrant all the whacks and issues. I guess sometimes if you're not playing online, might as well switch to single player to at least not have all the long loading times and server related problems, rubber banding, etc., desyncing and so on. And on the offline mode, if you know how to use things like cheat tables, you can actually even do some experiments. I'm not sure how to do it, but I'm pretty sure someone who is experienced at using those things would be able to give themselves XP or other things, like for example spectacles and so on. If you want to be experimenting to sandbox, to test builds without needing to grind. And that's what single player is for, the offline mode. People can cheat and use tools as much as they want there. I only have 1 hero on the offline server right now, and that was once when the servers were down and I just didn't feel like standing and doing nothing, and I started streaming myself playing on the offline server. But that hero is not leveled up, it's like a Wobby. But eventually I would be forced to start using the offline mode for more heroes. Oh, you're on Xbox. I don't know if Xbox has cheating tables, cheat engine to test certain things on single player. When someone starts making mods for the game, it will be amazing when we get mods that allow us to do some testing, to do some sandboxing. I'm pretty sure many people would want to test. That's why for now at least I'm gonna try and make content so people know what each relic can do in terms of skills that are active and passive, the same way I did it for the classes. Hopefully my videos helped some people decide whether one class is to their liking or not. I'm gonna do the same with the subclasses, maybe starting tomorrow. I can start with the electrode tomorrow. We'll see. If not tomorrow, the day after, but I definitely am planning to make at least 2 videos this week, alongside a build video or 2. And then maybe next week I can make another 2 videos for another 2 relics. So this week I can maybe make Electrode and Flaming Destroyer videos, showcases of the active and passive skills. And next week I can make Blood Drinker and Bane. And Cold Heart would have to wait until I think it's worth it to use it. Not gonna make it, and I have a feeling that eventually they will agree that Cold Heart, as the players have been telling them, doesn't feel fun to play. I'm not asking for damage, I'm asking for more survivability. Make it the tank relic that it was originally planned to be. Support tank relic, yeah, it would be nice to have one such. Yeah, it's stupid how Bane and even Blood Drinker is tankier because you have healing from from various sources. You have damage reduction from living barrier as well. Even that one is tankier. So both Bane and Blood Drinker are tankier than than Cold Heart. Let's see what's here.
That spell here. That spell cannot be cast. You can't use that skill. That spell can't be cast.
Let's see over here. I'm also wondering what this next update will be, as they teased it as quasi. And by the way, as I mentioned, my uncle has a surgery tomorrow, and he's sleeping at our place tonight. So I'm gonna stop my stream early. In like 40 minutes I'm gonna go there, because it's 9:20 p.m. So I told him I'm gonna go to the kitchen, to the living room at 10 to give my pet food and medicine. So I'm not gonna stay until midnight today. But yeah, today the stream will end earlier than usual.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that.
Let's see over here. So 40 more minutes, we'll see how far I can go. Probably 52, 53 as a level, it's reasonable to reach until then. And tomorrow I will continue the leveling, maybe after making a video for the electrode, maybe without making the video, we'll see.
You can't cast that here.
It all depends on how many receptacles I have access to and can buy, and what skills I've leveled up across my other electrode heroes. I have 4 electrode heroes on this account right now, but neither of those is chaotic strikes. So from one hero I'm gonna be using the Conjure Electrode, from another I will be using Walkaway Storm. And I'm gonna have to respect one hero for chaotic strikes and other things. The things that proc on kill would be a little bit harder to show. The one that procs shock bolts on kill, I'm gonna have to go inside the map and try and pull a single monster at a time to kill it, to show how the shock bolts proc when it dies.
You can't do that here. You can't cast that
And
spell.
pray that this one monster procs, if not the next. It might take me half an hour just trying to show the passive that does shock bolts when a monster dies. to get like a minute's worth of footage of this thing proccing on a single monster. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that.
Okay, there we go.
You can't use that skill.
This guy died without even getting hit by explosive arrow, just from Scout's Bones and Rupture. That's why I love Scout's Bones with the Infectious Shooter. It can fit very well in any type of build, with any type of proc.
Cast that spell here. That spell cannot attack. You can't cast that spell here.
Okay.
You can't do that here. Cast that here.
This map's almost cleared fully, almost. As I said before we started this map, it will be a long map.
You can't do that. You can't cast that here.
But it's a good map to level up on. When you get Acrid Plains as a map to level up on, the density is nice. It's much better to just fully clear it instead of just go to the boss and leave as soon as you can.
You can't use that spell.
Because you never know what the other maps you get would be.
Be cast. That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that spell here.
I think right now I've cleared the map 95%. Guess it's fine to go. Guess it's time to go to the boss room. The miasma with flame shotgun combo just melts bosses before they can even move. Yeah, but what weapon are you using? Are you using a weapon that had 3 sockets before? Because weapons that had 3 sockets still are retaining the stats. And yeah, that's how it is. It melts bosses before they can even move on Ridiculous. But yeah, if the weapon had 3 sockets before and those 3 sockets now have been changed to 1, you still retain the stats from the extra sockets. But is it fun when bosses die before they move? I don't think it's fun when it's too easy. But it's fun to make a hero overpowered. The whole process of making it overpowered and knowing that you've succeeded in the end. That's definitely fun. Let's decide which would be my next weapon. Even with 8k damage weapons. In a way, it does. I mean, I have an 8k weapon and I can tell you it doesn't always insta-kill them when I go on my miasma train build. And I'm not even talking about max level Fazir, I'm talking about level 30, 40, 60. And I'm talking about level 12. Flamethrower card like this one, 10 plus 2. I don't have any extra levels than that on my Bane Drill Master. Let's put this here. And now, which one would be stronger? The chance to freeze is better, but not better than mine. Okay, I can keep this as a spare. I can get rid of this. Oh, and this gives me extra 2 levels to revolt. So revolt is 6.1 seconds, and now it's 6.5, I think. Oh yeah, nice. If with 8k 100 plus shield you're insta-killing bosses, then I'm not sure what's happening there. Because yeah, when I do it, I do have Puppet Master, and I do have Miasma max level, and I do have Doom Pipe. And strangely enough, I don't insta-kill every boss. It needs to hit it like 4 or 5 times to kill it. 4, 5, 6 times to kill it.
Step right up, contestant.
How much damage do you do on bosses per hit? How many thousand? 2, 3, 4, 500,000 on Ridiculous with your flamethrower car. You have a good chunk of crit damage and some flamethrower damage. Yeah, the flamethrower car damage is definitely a must-have in my opinion. And crit damage goes up to 300%. At least it used to. Maybe they increased it, maybe they didn't. You let the train roll up to the boss, and make sure all hits land on the boss. Okay, that's interesting. But is that before the nerf? Is that before they nerf the damage to SWOT? And next live TV, welcome to the Struck Club. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. It is really appreciated. Feel free to ask any questions if you're new to the game, need some info. You don't even use dynamite? I use it because I like it for the extra damage. I'm just too used to it. It's old habit. It's an old habit, so I'm pretty much used to using the dynamite for extra damage. So do you use the passive for damage to SWOT, for 10% damage to SWOT? Because I stopped using it now in my builds. After they nerfed it from 65 to 10% damage, I just stopped using it because 10% damage is not gonna make or break a build. 200k per shot, well that's pretty much roughly what I'm doing when I stack up the damage on my Bane. Around 200-ish at best per shot, but 200 per shot doesn't one-shot bosses. It doesn't insta-kill bosses. It needs to hit 5, 6, 7 times to kill them, because they have like 1-2 million HP. I mean, even when I did 2-3 million damage with scatter shot, they wouldn't insta die. That's kind of strange. But yeah, 10% damage to Stun Sword Rooted, Stun Sword Blinded. Definitely not worth using anymore. Let's see. This one is actually a pretty good map to stay for the next 25 minutes on. It's a gauntlet map, it's got decent density. I can get level 52 before I stop streaming today, and that's good enough. Bosses never last until the activation of flamethrower ends. That's pretty nice. I think that's pretty standard with the Bane Realm Master builds though. But it stacks very well with the extra bonus damage to flamethrower. And what's the weapon damage on your flamethrower car? Like what level is it? Is it level 10 or is it level 12 or is it more than level 12? I think it can reach with just 3 pieces of equipment with 30% flamethrower card. Oh, your gear, the thing is your gear. Your gear has Fuzzier bonus damage. And if you have percentage to flamethrower card, this grows. I don't have items with more than 30-35% flamethrower card damage. So if your gear has more than 35% flamethrower card damage per item on those 3 pieces, then that's what gives you a bit more DPS than me, or a lot more DPS than me. People are saying that this goes up to like 75% on maxed out items at level 251. And if you have 3 items of 75% flamethrower card damage, you can see how silly overpowered this is. It doesn't have to be Bane. You don't even need Miasma to do this much damage. You can probably not even use Miasma and they would still die with just one activation of flamethrower card. 8 plus 2, I would do it as 10 plus 2. If I were you, 10 plus 2 would give you 2 times 26 damage. So you would get 2 times 26 weapon damage. Flamethrower card gets 26 weapon damage per level after level 10. Or was that explosive arrow? I think it was flamethrower card I was testing the other day to see how much more damage I get. You have gear from a route for 0, so nowhere near 75. Okay. So you're probably around 49, 44, 45. You don't have points for it? What do you mean you don't have points for it? I'm wondering what your build looks like. Like, if I were to do it, I would do right now something like this. Just a moment. I don't know exactly how it is on my Realm Master right now. If I were to do it, I would do... I mean, obviously we want points here, we want points here. I would put points here. I would put 10 points here.
Your life is slipping away.
Ah, I forgot it's respawning enemies.
You feel refreshed. You can cast that spell here.
Okay, let's try and do it. I would put probably 8 points here for now. 4 points here. 8 points here. Maybe 4 points here. Damage reduction, and that gives me 16 points. If I put 2 more points here. Oh, 4 points here, I forgot. That gives me 10 points. Maybe for this. But I think that's kind of a waste to use. So you still got a lot of points. From this point onwards, it's whatever people like. I mean, this attack speed from train cars is not bad, but it's only 10%. This crit chance is not bad if you need it. This one you don't need it if you have Imbue Relic. If you have Imbue Relic and Frost Woe, this is kind of unnecessary. So from here onwards it's kind of, yeah, anything goes from this point. And that's still 10 points that could allow you to max this one out, or maybe put points here and here if you want, or to get this one if you want. Defenses. Just a moment. Remove Firefox. You have shocking rounds as well. Deceptively good damage. Yeah, it does damage. It's not much. It does help, but I didn't like it. I tested it and I definitely didn't like it. I wouldn't sacrifice a skill bar slot for this skill. You can get much better DPS increase if you use Blasting Charge. For bosses at least, but if you need it for AoE clear, it's good, but that's one of the worst skills on the Realm Master side of things right now. It's very, very underwhelming as a skill.
You can't do that.
And that's kind of sad for this skill to be this bad. Oh, you already used Blasting Charge. Okay, let's do a Mapworks portal now. For the last few minutes, maybe. 100% per pop is not bad. But it's not great either. I mean, if you compare it to Flamethrower Car, you would see how underwhelming it is. If you compare it to Shotgun Car, you would see how underwhelming it is. Even Mortar Car is much better than that. You use Flying Picks at max endurance to keep damage reduction up at all times. But yeah, you shouldn't rely on things that are broken. To keep max damage reduction at all times with Flying Picks, that shouldn't even be a thing. This just shouldn't be a thing. Because it's not a meta skill, it shouldn't give you damage reduction. I try not to get attached to broken, overpowered things that are gonna get fixed and nerfed. It's not a bad skill for proc builds like Electrode, for example, or Flaming Destroyer. You can definitely get a good DPS increase by using Flying Picks on such builds. Yeah, with the mobility skill, you can have it. That's how I do it. I do it with the mobility skill. The dynamite also can trigger it right now because it's broken. But the mobility skill is more than enough to have it up at all times. But I wouldn't call a glitch quality of life. It's just a glitch. But it is a good skill, as I said, for Electrode and Flaming Destroyer builds. It's very nice. It can keep causing procs to happen.
You can't cast that here.
Single cast does give you decent reduction for sure. But single cast can also give you a decent amount of procs on anything that does procs. On Electrode builds, Flying Pix is super strong if you utilize it correctly. If you're good, I don't like using it because it requires me to constantly manage my, to constantly spam it. But I know it's super good skill for Electrode builds especially. I think when you try Electrode builds, if you're already used to using Flying Pix, you're gonna love it. Just make sure you have a chance to shock on your shield in the socket. That's all you need. Chance to shock in a shield and maybe 1 point into tingling sensation to get that extra duration.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that.
The insane burst on elites with the Bane Train, yeah, it could be pretty strong for single target. I do think it's stronger for single target, but with Electrode, with that you can still have some amazing bursts. And I think Scout's Bones Electrode build can also have a ton of burst potential if you have good stuff.
You can't cast that here.
Scout's Bones with the Infectious Shooter on Electrode is super high burst potential as well. Because each one of those projectiles can trigger a lightning strike. And you can see how many of those are. But we were talking about Trailmasters though, I mean, obviously with Trailmasters it's a little different then, yeah. Chaotic Strikes is super strong as well. Chaotic Strikes could be even better than Bane Train on a train build. Chaotic Strikes on a train build could be probably better than a Bane Train for single target burst. Especially if you use Imbue Relic. If you use Imbue Relic, that means you can do 200 energy burst. 200 energy burst in the span of a few seconds. And with energy cost reduction you can get it to like to cost like 10-11 per cast. That means you can use it like 20-23 times or so if you consider the energy regenerated per hit. With that so obviously that's super good. And then on Electrode you get casting speed. And I think the one thing that would make Electrode better is if they make casting speed affect Flamethrower and Shotgun Car. Because then having 60% casting speed would be amazing. We need either attack speed or casting speed to affect the train cars, and I can't wait to have a chance to ask a developer if it really affects them or not. Or if it's supposed to affect them or not. Right now it doesn't seem like it affects them, and if it's supposed to, maybe it's glitched, or I'm blind and I just can't see it if it really does work. But yeah, I haven't noticed any changes in how quick my trains attack with or without casting speed. Cast speed should make every single attack every single attack of the train should be faster with casting or attack speed. Not just for the initial cast, but for every second cast. And third and so on. So when you press the active and it does X amounts of hits, which is 4 hits I think. Is it 4 or 5 hits? I think it's 4 or 5 hits on the active, on flamethrower car for example. And I think each of those should be quicker when you have attack and casting speed. So maybe the basic attacks should be increased with attack speed, and the endurance bonus active things should be affected by casting speed. And that would be nice to make it for every single train car to work that way. Because right now the attack speed on train cars is separate than the attack speed, the regular attack speed. And separate from the casting speed as well. The Woods Beast boots are good because they give you knockdown immunity, so all those Netherim and Chargers, everything that charges at you and can knock you back cannot do it. Also it gives you 25 crit chance, which is basically with 25 crit chance from the boots and 15 from this aura, you can get the limit, you can get 40 crit chance. Then you don't need any crit chance in your items. But the Woods Beast boots are definitely great. Definitely it's good to use them indeed. The attack speed portion is wasted, but yeah, that's definitely not the reason why people use attack speed. Only works on basic attacks. Right now there isn't anything else that gets increased by attack speed. And the cap is 60% for both attack and casting speed. Yeah, right now it's worthless to have attack speed unless you're going for basic attack build, and basic attack builds are not good until they make it work properly to get bonuses from basic attack affixes. Because those 80, 70, 90% basic attack affixes right now don't work unless they specify the weapon type. When they fix them, I would love to make some basic attack builds. Especially ones with maces on the electrodes. Like Melee Adventurer Sharpshooter 2.0 for example. Melee Railmaster builds as well. Melee Forge builds would be fun to do. Forge would be super strong with melee basic attack builds. Because Forge can do extra damage when he has Steam with basic attacks. Steam makes the basic attacks do 250% damage. And if you stack more damage from affixes and from the relic passive and from other places, it would be amazing to see how it will work. Still not gonna be as good as spamming pressure shot, but it's gonna be an alternative way to play it if you feel like doing an auto attack build. But yeah, we'll have to wait. Well, 25% crit, if you have enough crit from items, you don't need it. If you have enough crit chance on items, you don't need it. But the thing is, you can't get that much crit chance on items without the Fuzzier bonus. And crit chance caps at 40%, so if this gives you 15, you just need 25% from gear, which obviously you can't get easily. But keep in mind that there's passives that give you 10% crit chance. And 80 UK added hydrate. I'm gonna drink juice, not water. And emotes only. And he enabled emotes only. Thanks. And welcome back, Katie. But yeah, as I was saying, you can keep in mind things that give you extra crit chance to a certain type of skills. This one. So this one gives me 10%. That means I don't need more than 30% crit chance, and I get 15. And I'm talking if you're only using specific things. Oh wait, I can replace this. I'm talking if you're only using specific things like let's put the boots, by the way. So I get 10 and then this 15, that's 25, but that's only for my precision skills for explosive arrow. So obviously if you want to get damage from relic skills, and if you want to get damage from another skill tree, you would either need the passive for that skill tree, or you would need something that gives you more crit chance. But in cases where, for example, someone is focusing on all of their damage coming mostly from the train, they can just get 10% conductor skills crit chance, they can get 5% from a helmet, 5% from legs, and then 15 from this, and that's already 35. And then they can put another item in the legendarium to increase their DPS or survivability. But right now train builds are just ridiculously strong, so you don't even need survivability. You kill things so quick that they can't even touch you. That's kind of how it is for those builds right now. Localized Storm for mobbing is just a fantastic DPS. Just run around with the train and not do anything. And have that brain dead build where everything just dies as you're moving around. And Bane train is kind of same, except you're relying mostly on the trains for the damage. We've got a few more minutes until the end of the stream. I'm gonna disable the emotes only in a moment. It's not gonna be full 5 minutes. Unfortunately, because yeah, this is probably gonna be my last map. I can probably do one boss fight quickly after this in the Fuzzier. Because yeah, as I said, I need to end the stream early today. I didn't even use my final Scout's Bones. Okay, I just used it, but it was kind of already dead. Let's see. The train build kinda goes both ways. It requires no skill. I love Summoner, so I love it. But there is also really not much. Exactly. I mean, it gets very boring playing train builds for a long time. I love Summoner builds where you actively need to use certain things. And the train build is that type of build where you actively need to be recasting some skills. But it does get boring at one point. At least for me it does. Okay, let's get this leveled up. Ripping Reaper says, hopefully next time I come into the stream, his PC will be finished. Will it be okay to send a photo? Yeah, sure. You can send it even on my Discord channel. Feel free. There's a Tech Talk channel. You can even send it there. So on the Struck Club Discord in Tech Talk. I mean, I would love to see people being more active and talking to each other in the Discord channel. I mean, that community is not just for me to promote my videos. It's for people to just find each other even when I'm not around to maybe team up, play. I'm trying to build a community, not to build people who just watch my videos. Because that's what I've seen other people do, and I thought it's a good idea. I've been in other streamers' Discords before I started streaming. And I think it's a good idea to have people. I might even start making the Twitch mods in Discord if my channel starts getting more attention. For now, we don't need moderation there. Thankfully, we don't have people spamming my Discord because it's not like a big Discord or anything. But who knows? Eventually, maybe we might need some moderation. But for now. Thankfully I don't need it. But yeah, feel free to post it there in Tech Talk. I might make some pictures of my build, but it's not much of a build. It doesn't really look good yet. And it's low on the ground, it's on the floor, so it's hard to show it. Let me do one final boss fight now, quickly, just so I can end the match with let's say end the day with the boss fight. Yeah, I do have a Discord over here. This is my Discord channel. And if you don't get a row from the bot when you click on the green yes, under that I can assign the row to you. I try every day to check for new members that might need a row assigned, the Struck Club members row, because without that row you won't be able to see the posts, the chat rooms and the voice chat rooms and things like that. But yeah, I would love eventually in the end for this to turn into a place where people hang out, find other people to play the games I play with, because I don't play every single game all the time. So obviously it wouldn't be bad for people. For example, when I'm not playing Chaos Bane, people can maybe try and find each other there and play it together. Or the same when I'm not playing Torchlight. And my goals when playing games are a little bit different than the majority of people. The majority of people push the Fuzzier until the end on ridiculous. I don't play it that way. I don't have time to push the Fuzzier until the end. But definitely I'm sure there's a lot of people on my Discord that might do it and would be looking for people to play with. Especially when they're on different platforms. But then there's also the official Discord channel that has a lot more people that you can find to play with. Okay, I think that's kind of gonna be it for today. Nerd Gamer said sometimes Fuzzier challenges don't show boss icon. Do you have this problem too for PC? Yeah, they added a lot of new bosses. They added like 40 something new boss fights. And maybe they haven't implemented all the icons. On PC with the last patch they did add every single one, so maybe on console they still haven't. Eddie says my pet got a legendary item. Legendary item? You mean the one that summons monsters? Good item. Eddie UK says I don't get any notifications for when people go live in my emails anymore. Oh, yeah, that's something you can customize, I guess, on Twitch and on YouTube to get notifications. Then there's also following people on social media, but not everyone does it. I definitely don't follow many people there. I just don't have time to stay into social media. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Keep it cool, Struckwop. Until next time, and goodbye from me. Thanks for watching.